Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Friday. Can you believe it? We finally made it. August 5th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. What a day, what a day, what a day. So we are finally here at Friday, getting closer and closer to the weekend. We got a couple good matchups. We got the Mariners and the Angels. Angels are going to be coming to town. There's a lot of bad blood. Last time we faced them, there was a couple fights that broke out, so I'm interested to see what happens. We also have a very fire matchup between the Padres with my boy Elliot Pep Evans, his favorite team, going against my dad's and myself's Dodgers. So that should be pretty insane since the Dodgers got Juan Soto. They don't have Tatis playing, but they still got Machado as well as Juan Soto. And we'll talk NFL. We'll talk wrestling. I didn't get a chance to watch SmackDown yet, but Odin's son gave a little spoiler and messaged me that Karrion Kross is back. And I assume that you're going to get Sasha, maybe Naomi, and a few of the others to come back. So I have not got a chance to watch SmackDown or AEW Rampage, but I will watch those later tonight. Do appreciate everybody's support, and let's have a good night tonight. Let's grind it out. And like I said, I'm going to more than likely maybe try to go to the Pacific Ocean tomorrow for a couple hours and then spend some time with Paisley and the GF, and then I'll be back streaming late at night around 7 or 8 o'clock Pacific time. And then on Sunday, we have NASCAR, which will be Michigan, I believe, and I'll be very excited for that. Seems like you've been here for a lot longer than that. See, it's like one of those things when you don't know what you're getting yourself into, and you might think it's just like another YouTube channel, and then you find out that the community and the channel is a lot better than maybe you originally thought. There's a lot of channels out there that have great thumbnails and great backgrounds, but I don't think you can really duplicate what you have based off the people that we have here, besides maybe the Grossi Posse. I appreciate you very, very much. $5 holla, and I know Pete is back, so I'll give you a little bit of Pete love. There you go. Young USC Pete, handsome devil. And then for your 12s, all right, for your Seahawks, there you go. You got Pete Carroll right there. I appreciate you very, very much. Let's go. Let's go. Like I said, I got the Dodger lineup. I was going to end up doing the Mariner game, but when I looked on the schedule and noticed it was the Padres, and they just got Juan Soto, Machado, and they got a lot of nice pieces. And if Julio's not playing, I can still keep up on that one too, but I want to kind of showcase the better matchup. And obviously, I know my dad's going to be watching, so a little salute to my dad, obviously, and to be able to watch this amazing matchup, and should be a good one. So I'll be watching Dodgers, Mariners, SmackDown, and Rampage. So we'll be doing WWE, AEW, and we'll be doing both baseball games as well. Anything that you guys want to comment on, Jags and Raiders from last night or anything in between, please do. Sarah's in the building. How are you? Duval, Toby's in the building. Obviously, after watching that preseason game, it doesn't really say a lot about what the outlook is going to be for maybe during the regular season. I mean, there was a little bit of maybe foreshadowing that the depth isn't very good for your Jags, but at least your starters should be better than they were last year, and there should be better chemistry and continuity. So hopefully you get a few more dubs from last season, and then you can keep pushing forward. Toby is in the building. STL Rocks is in the building. Hey, man, I'm so happy right now. Good to hear. That's good to hear, man. Obviously, you got to do whatever it takes to make sure that you are happy. Took Paisley for an early walk after going to sleep, relatively, I don't know what time it was when I ended up passing out. I imagine it was sometime between midnight and 2 a.m. Woke up early around 7 or 8. Took the Paisley pup for a walk, then went to go get a tire fixed after I ended up getting some lunch. And then I was at Les Schwab at this tire place, and I've never heard them say that they had 9 flats ahead of me. So I was like, oh, shit, you know what I mean? We wanted to go to the beach tomorrow. I literally waited at Les Schwab at the tire center for 4 hours to just get a nail taken out or a piece of glass or a piece of metal. I have never waited that long to get, after an hour, you get kind of irritated. 2 hours, you're pissed. 3 hours, you're like, what the fuck is going on here? You know what I mean? And they had guys working in every bay, and they had like 8 bays open. So I was like, fuck, you know what I mean? And finally, when I got it, when I got in there, it was like 12:30. I think I got home at like 4 or 4:30. Definitely wasn't too happy about that, but irritated for about an hour. Sat in bed, watched a couple Simpsons episodes, and I said, you know what? I don't want to go to sleep angry. I don't want to be on the stream angry. So I took a Paisley for another hour walk. Definitely listened to music. It helped. And now the vehicle is good. But I mean, normally I try to go first thing in the morning, but it just was on when I saw it. And when I ended up seeing it, I was like, I have to be able to get this done if we want to go on our trip, because I don't really know what's going to happen, if we wait another night and then it gets flat. So note to self and note to everybody, man, if you have to go get something changed with your tire, glass, or a nail, make sure you go early in the morning, because even after a couple hours after opening, I mean, that was ridiculous. And I was talking to the guy. Thank God that they were actually playing not the news for the TV. They were showing History Channel, Ancient Aliens. And I thought that was kind of funny, because we always talk about Ancient Aliens here. What are the chances of a tire center having history on for Ancient Aliens? So I pretty much watched Ancient Aliens for 4 hours long. And what made it worse is that my phone almost died and I had to keep it, available. So I only had like 20% battery. So I thought, hell, this is going to be an hour. No problem. I'll be done and I'll be home. And then as it started to dwindle, the percentages, and I was like, oh, fuck. Then I got it down to about like 4%. And then you can't even use your phone at that point, because you open up a couple apps and then poof, it's dead. So not my most ideal fun day to spend 4 hours sitting down in an uncomfortable chair, but at least it was Ancient Alien episodes that I haven't seen before, which was kind of nice. And yeah, I'm here. Now they're showing a Vin Scully tribute. They're showing a lot of people in the Dodger crowd crying. And let me open the door, because Paisley wants to get out and I need to go grab a beer as well. So give me 1 sec here and we'll get it going. And let me go grab a beer before this game starts. Win for Vin. Vin Scully, you are a fucking god, baby. Win for Vin, baby. I mean, this is going to be a big moment. You don't usually have a guy that's associated with a franchise, except like Bob Uecker and a few others that have been in the business for one team for 40, 50, 60 plus years. So, I knew the Dodgers had a very good chance to represent this season, for the National League. American League, it looks like it's going to be Yankees or Astros. I don't see any other team unless somehow, some way the Mariners can upset someone and get a little bit further. And I don't know if the Mariners are the third best team when Julio's playing, but obviously picking up Castillo and, we start getting kind of hot at the right time. We definitely have played better than I think people have expected. And if Julio can stay healthy once he comes back from this 10-day DL, I think there's a chance that the Mariners could be the third or fourth best team in the American League. We're not going to make it to the World Series. We just want to make the wild card and just get there and break the curse. And then that way we can move forward. But as far as the Dodgers are concerned, yeah, I know there's the Mets. I know there's the Cardinals and the Brewers and the Braves and all these other teams. But, if I can't think of a bigger motivation for a squad to be able to honor someone like Vin. I mean, it's like when Dave Uecker, when Bob Uecker, dies, and Bob Uecker was on Mr. Belvedere, and Bob Uecker has been doing Brewers games, I believe, for, 50 plus years as well. And 60 plus years with an organization is crazy. So don't be surprised if the Dodgers get hot at the right time. Don't be surprised if the Dodgers make it to the World Series. And don't be surprised that even though I thought, maybe the Yankees and the Astros, they look pretty good, there's a chance that maybe the Dodgers rally and they win for Vin. I mean, I can't think of a better time to be able to try to win one this season. And, we probably aren't the best team, in major leagues, even though the record might not say that. I know it's going to be us and the Yankees for the best record in Major League Baseball, but the Yankees don't have this type of extra motivation. And sometimes having this extra motivation can lead to extraordinary results and extraordinary games and big moments in the big games. So I'm pretty excited to see if they can overachieve, They are the number one contender in the National League. Yankees and Astros in the American League. I mean, if we play the Yankees and win, great. If they play the Yankees and lose, whatever. But if it ends up being the Astros, you best believe the Dodgers are going to get revenge from a few years ago with the garbage can incident. So either way would be good with me, Astros or Yankees. But in the end, they got to be able to find a way to get this dub, and we got to win for Vin. Let's go. Let's go, Vin. And they got his little area there. And they got a nice sign as well to showcase his, spot for all those years. I don't know if I've ever seen someone that meant so much to an organization like Vin, and that's facts. And he had a real personal connection to not just the fans, but to the players, the ball boys, the ball girls, the athletic trainers. I mean, they're, to have a personal connection with a lot of the guys, the vendors that were selling the beer, I mean, he knew so many people over that 60 plus year period. I'm really excited to see what happens, and I'm hoping that they can win for Vin, and it'll be definitely a memorable season if they can clinch this, and it'll be a lot of tears and a lot of emotion. Hashtag win for Vin. Let's get it. Blue Heaven, baby. 2, 3. Woo! Win for Vin. Let's go. I'm going, baby. Let's go. All right, I got my beer here. Thank you so much for getting us started off on a positive note. $5 dono. Thank you so much. Let's get it going. Yeah, yes, he did. I mean, the rest of the depth on the team scares me a little bit because you guys got rocked by a team that could be a playoff team, could be a team that's 8-9, 9-8, or a team that finishes in second place or third place, in the AFC West. But gosh, dude, the depth really worries me. Like, I know you're going to get something from Trayvon Walker, but you have to anticipate that you could be a bottom 3 team again. Hopefully you guys end up, overachieving and winning a little bit more, but a lot of question marks, when you end up having your backups and your backups to backups. And, I'm happy for you that he ended up, he got a penalty on the first play and hit the quarterback late, but then got a sack lunch. And so that is a good thing. So I guess you got to just take the positives with the negatives. So shout out to you, man. Let me see here. Hey, what to do, Elliot? I was thinking about you when I decided to do this game instead of the Dodger game versus obviously the Padres. So the Padres are on MLB Network. And then I also can, do the Mariners and the Angels, but Julio's not playing. So I know the game will be good, but the matchup with these guys, I can kind of go back and forth and see. The link right now is not working yet for the Mariners and the Angels, but hopefully it'll work sometime soon. Rest in peace, Vin Scully. Let's go. Let's go, Dodgers. Let's go, baby. How's everything doing? This might be the earliest that you've ever popped on a stream, but I guess when the Padres are on, you are gonna be able to hop on a little bit earlier if you wanted to watch, especially if I'm gonna be calling the game. So. All right, let's go, baby. So we got starting lineups. Obviously, we got Mookie Betts leading off, Trey Turner, Freddie Freeman, Will Smith, Vargas, Taylor, Alberto, Thompson, Bellinger really low right there. That was surprising to see him batting 8th. I was like, where is he? And then Gonsolin. That's the main reason I'm doing this, because Gonsolin, his record, Padres, better matchup. If Julio was playing, then I might be leaning to kind of go that route. But since he's still out, this makes sense. Anytime Gonsolin or Anderson, obviously Kershaw's out, Walker Buehler, Kershaw, all these other guys that they're going to rely on need to get healthy at the right time. But at least they got Anderson and Gonsolin. So, hey, win for Vin, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. We got a $5 dono on the Cash App too for Paisley. There we go. Boom. Thank you so much. It's always good when we can get the dono train started a little early at that point. So the game is delayed right now just because they are doing a tribute to Vin for passing away. So they just did a little, like, thank you, little banner where he used to sit to call the games, just a little video tribute, but we're going to get it going. Obviously, we got the Mariners and the Angels. I got the Dodgers here. It's on MLB Network. And like I said, we'll be grinding it out. Let's go. $5 dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you very, very much. I'm ready for this. This is going to be a lot of fun. Anytime Gonsolin's pitching, I'm watching. My dad's been a fan since the 50s. So I have a lot of history. I have a lot of knowledge. I probably know more about the Dodgers than the Mariners, and I know pretty much everything about the Mariners. But, since my dad is so fluent in Dodger baseball and he literally watches every single game, and I don't know anyone else that does that. I mean, there's a lot of people that, watch games, or like for myself now, since I'm, doing this full time, I'm pretty much watching every single game. But my dad, obviously, being in his 70s, to watch 162 games is quite remarkable to be able to have that type of dedication. And he's been doing that for quite some time. So hopefully they can find a way to get a dub today. Hopefully we can end up having some, health with Walker Buehler and Kershaw and these other guys as we get closer and closer. $5 dono. Obviously, Sarah's a Cardinals fan, so we're going to do this. 12-1 record, 19 starts, 2.41 ERA, 104.2 innings, 28 walks, 96 strikeouts, only 11 home runs given up with an opponent average of .178. There is a reason why Gonsolin is 12-1. And I believe that's the best record in baseball still, even though I know Verlander hit his 13th win and he was like 13-3 or something of that nature last time that I saw. So shout out to Sarah. Had to give you a little Yadier Molina, and a shout out to Megan from Australia for getting the dono train started. Yeah, there we go. There we go. The lineup is crazy for you guys too. I mean, once you get Tatis and then you end up having Machado, Soto, I mean, the lineup is crazy, and we'll be going over this. And I will show you a little Padre love. So I will post a few photos of the Padres also. Mick is in the building too. Let's go. What a good matchup. This is actually probably the best matchup, or one of the best matchups that has been on TV. I mean, obviously, when the Dodgers are on, you're looking, the Giants and the rivalry, but the Giants aren't very good. But it's when it's like Yankees and Dodgers, Astros and Dodgers, Padres and Dodgers, Braves and Dodgers with the Jansen and the Freddie Freeman swap. It's always going to be exciting. And I love games at home in LA. So I'm going to be watching this. I hope everything is going great. So let's get it, baby. Let's go. Grinding. And it was funny too when I was sitting at Les Schwab and trying to get this metal out of the tire, and I was sitting there for 4 hours. I actually struck up a conversation with a guy, and we were sitting there like, how long are we do we live here now? He's like, yeah, I guess we do. And he was there 15 minutes before me, and he was there for 3 hours and maybe 30 minutes, and mine was a little bit later. I had to wait. So, but he talked about how he's in insurance. And, he does gaming, but he doesn't really do it anymore. And I was like, what did you do? Like Call of Duty? And he's like, yeah. And then I just told him what I do. And he's like, wow. I was like, but I told him, I'm like, man, it is not easy. It takes a lot of hustle and a lot of grind. So unless you're fully committed, it's not going to, it's not going to work. You have to be fully all in. So, yeah, I mean, gosh, your lineup is nasty, dude. And I can't wait for the NASCAR race as well. So popped up. Come on, Dodgers. And I want to be able to do something special for my dad. I want to be able to take him down to LA either this year, next year, or the following. I mean, I don't know how much time I'm going to have with my mom or dad, and they're getting up there in age. My mom is in her 80s. My dad's in his early 70s. So I'm 40. So I want to make sure we go to LA and get a picture with the Koufax statue. And I want to try to get him front row or within the first like 5 rows or 10 rows off first base. To enjoy a game together in LA, since he hasn't seen a game in LA since the 50s, since he was a little kid. So that's big facts. And then let's go over the lineups here. So I already went over the lineups, obviously, with the Dodgers, and then with the Padres lineup, they're going to have Profar, who's up right now. Oh, God. Soto, Machado, Bell is a solid player in that deal, too. I can't believe they threw him in there, but I guess they wanted to be able to make sure that they got exactly what they needed. So you got obviously Profar is up right now in left field. Then you got Soto, top 10 player in Major League Baseball. Machado, no Tatis because he's injured. Bell, and then you got Cronenworth, Drury, Grisham, Alfaro, and Kim. So, I mean, towards the middle to the bottom of the lineup, it's not as strong, but the top first 5 guys, pretty fucking strong. I mean, think about that. You got Profar, Soto, Machado, Bell, and then you're going to end up having Tatis. Like, if you guys can just get your pitching on point, we're going to see a lot of Padre and Dodger matchups that are going to mean something in the future. So appreciate you guys. Popped up. Everyone's having a fantastic day. And like I said, we'll be discussing a lot of things today. Dodgers and Padres, Mariners and Angels. If there's another fight that breaks out, let me know. And then we got SmackDown, and we also got AEW Rampage. Popped up. One away. Good job, Trace. Let's go. You did? Yes. The Boo Birds are already out because they wanted Juan Soto to be a Dodger. But it's going to be fun, man. The rivalry is going to get very heated with. And Machado used to be a Dodger. So, I mean, look at that. 5th in average. First, third, 5th. I mean, since 2018, he's a top 10 player. I mean, obviously, if you take pitchers out of the equation, you could argue Juan Soto is a top 5 player. And I can't argue with that. I mean, we got Julio, so I'm good. But he's a great player. Yeah, who gets 15 years? Oh, right up the middle. Nice little single there by Soto. Am I surprised? Nope, I'm not. See if I can find a Padres one. I found one. Good. I was hoping I could. Come on, Gonsolin. So I guess I won't have to use any Nats Juan Soto's. Since it's new, it's there's not going to be as many options out there. But as he plays more games, there'll be some more fire opportunities. So. Let's go. Let's go, baby. He looks good in that uniform. And normally I won't pull up a whole lot of photos of the opposing superstars. But, my boy Elliot's in here. He just got into baseball. So, you know what? The least I can do is show a little bit of love and put in a little bit more extra effort, in the stream. Not why we just worry about, the team. I got time. Let's do a little bit. I got you, dude. What you whining about, baby? That shows you how much I care about people in the room. I'm always going to make sure I give a good experience, regardless if it's going to be with my team or someone else's favorite team or players. I got another one here for you. I don't want to see that, though. I don't want to see no hits, okay? Gonsolin. Come on, baby. I want that to be a strikeout, not a homer. That's like a home run pose. He walked him. Or did he call him out? Did he strike him out? Wow, they did a strikeout? No way. Hey, if you ask for it, you shall receive. I thought that was a walk. That's not even close. That should have been a walk. That's a bad call. That's not even on the corner. See, I can't be biased. That's a bad call. That's a bad call. Soto looks good, though, man. Padre photos actually kind of looked pretty fire on here. I won't lie. It's just anytime I can see something new, and it's exciting, to be able to add something brand new to the stream that we've never had before, and then it's always good. So always, getting those foul balls and extending, obviously, the at bat. Yeah, I've noticed that too. Oh, nice. Pepperoni, I assume. Yeah, how the hell did Bell get included in that? He's batting over like 300, so I don't understand how he was included with that. And then that gives him a good, first baseman too. So, yeah, is that enough for you guys? How many All-Stars are you trying to have? As many of the Dodgers? PA deer hunting. Pray for me. I'm a Pirates fan. Dude, much love to you. Anyone that can sacrifice and stick with the team, it's not like you're watching Andy Van Slyke anymore or Bobby Bonilla. You know what I mean? Like you're having to go through, the tough times. And like I said, yeah, I imagine. Obviously, I've been a Mariners fan since I was a little kid. My dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. So obviously I cover the Dodger games and root for him as well. But I think the Mariners, obviously, our trajectory now with Julio is going well, but for a while, we've got the longest drought in baseball, 21 years. So, but yeah, I will pray for you. We will pray. Prayers up. I know the Pirates are one of the worst teams. And I guess it could be worse, bro. You could be the Oakland A's. They don't even have people that show up. 20,000 capacity, 800 people show up. I know the Pirates have more than that showing up, even if they get pissed off and frustrated. You know what I mean? But you still have the good old days, those good old memories. Nice hit. That was kind of almost like a check swing right there. Got runners on first and second. This is not what I wanted to see, but I almost feel that Elliot is watching. And so since he's watching now, he never usually will join the stream in the very beginning unless it's like a football stream. But now, when I do Padres, I expect him to be here all the time, as well as when I do World Cup. Okay. When I do World Cup, you're going to have to come through because I got a couple people, Bird Gang, 114, and you are going to be my soccer guys. And I'll have probably a couple other people that, if they have soccer information, and they can, maybe even hop on with me, depending on if you guys got a setup or not, we'll see. But I'm going to be doing the World Cup too. So there's nothing that I won't do. All right, come on, Gonsolin. Time to stop fucking around right now. 2 outs, runners on first and second, top of the first, 23 pitches in. And they got a cheap strikeout. And this ump is garbage. I don't know who this ump is right now, but anything that's outside of the zone, they're giving it to the Dodgers. And I don't like that because the thing is if you're going to be biased like that, what are you going to do on the opposite end? So when the Dodger players are up and it's like way outside, you're going to call strikeouts too? Or how are you going to do it? Are you completely biased and it's just going to be everything for the Dodgers, or are you going to call it evenly? Because if you're going to call a garbage ump, calls like, when it's outside and they call it strike, do it for both teams. And sometimes these guys don't do that. So I'm curious to see how this kind of plays out. But Cobra in the building. How are you, man? I'm kind of jealous of all the pickups and everything, but like I said, I mean the team is looking good. You got Bell, you got Soto, top 5 player. You already have Machado, right? And then you're going to end up getting Tatis back, and yeah, that's pretty wild, man. Pretty nice lineup that you got with even the guy that's up right now with Cronenworth and Bell, and you just got to make sure you're pitching. And then the bottom half of the order gets stronger. And as you guys get stronger and stronger, or if they just feed off the top 5 guys in the lineup, things are going to be looking very bright for the Padres. And don't be surprised if the pitching gets good in the next couple years. They'll be able to make a World Series, and hopefully they'll be able to win one. I know Dodger fans and Yankee fans and Astro fans, there's going to be fans everywhere else clamoring for opportunities, but Padres are fun. And even before they got Machado and when they just had Fernando Tatis, you're like, oh, these guys are nice. Like, they're fun to watch. All right, runners on first and second, 2-2 count, 2 outs, top of the first, Cronenworth, 243 average, 11 homers, and 55 ribbies. Popped up. And usually when I do these streams, I'm not going to bring up too much of the other team, but when you got superstars like Fernando Tatis, I don't care if he's not playing or not, you got to be able to show it off. What a superstar. Machado, superstar. Soto. I mean, I think it's probably like, I'm not sure what order you go with these guys. You go Soto, Tatis, and then Machado, because Machado isn't as good as Soto, but he's very, very, very good. You're very good, Manny, but you're not as good as Juan. And Fernando, you're Tatis, you're probably the more popular guy, but like Soto, you're, very groundbreaking. Get that. Run, Freddie. Yes. There we go. Run stranded. But I would probably go Soto, even though this guy was like pretty much the leader of the team and the most popular. But I think overall, I think this guy's like a top 10, top 5 player. When this guy's healthy, I mean, he feels like he's a, top 15, top 10 player. And then Manny might be, a top 25 player, 30 player, something like that. So either way, whatever order you put him in, I see a lot of greatness. So you can't hate on that. I can't hate on the greatness. So, but good job for Freddie to be able to make that happen. And here we are. What kind of pizza did you get? Did you get pepperoni? Of course you did. My boy, Elliot Pep Evans, big Padre fan, the youngest mod on the channel, 19 years old. We got a lot of people who watch the channel that, are going to be young. And then you got some people that are middle-aged and a little bit older. And it's nice to be able to have a wide variety. And, hey, I got to be able to showcase the pep, dude. That actually looks really, really good. Pepperoni pizza, baby. I see you. Kind of a rough start for Gonsolin, but again, you didn't get roughed up on 3 home runs in the first inning like we put up on the Yankees a couple days ago. So now we just got to see what we can get out of Betts, Turner, and Freeman. And after the first 3, then we'll have Smith, Vargas, Taylor, Alberto, Thompson, Bellinger. So we'll see how it goes. But hey, you got to be hanging out with NWSF. Loyal Rammy in the building. Give me some news. What's going on with the Rams? Injuries? Who's dominating besides Allen Robinson? I've already seen him. He looks like a top 10 receiver. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to talk about Thielen and Godwin and Allen Robinson. I mean, gosh, when you got Sean McVay and Matthew Stafford, God, they just make everyone look like just, gem mint 10, just like perfect. I'm not surprised one bit. I always thought Allen Robinson was a top 10 receiver besides last year. I don't even know why the hell he went to Mooney more and Cole Kmet rather than him, but it was a good way for him to get out of there. Oh! Go to Mookie. Yes. Yes. Yeah. A nice double for Mookie Betts, baby. Let's go. Of course, dude. Ooh, McVay or Belichick. Well, most of Belichick's counterparts, they don't pan out. Whenever they leave and they go somewhere, I think Josh McDaniels will have some success with the Raiders. But if you look at all the people that have been underneath them, most of them don't really do that well. Some have been okay. Some have been decently good. You have Vrabel and there's a few guys out there. But I really like, how I feel about McVay and Kyle Shanahan. You know what I mean? And then you got Kevin O'Connell. I think he's going to turn the Vikings around. So I'd probably go with all the people that are related. But if you go back and you look at Shanahan and McVay on like the Redskins and all the coaches that they had there, they fucked up. They had 3 or 4 of the top coaches that they could have plucked from, and they were too stupid to make Kyle Shanahan a head coach there, and they were too stupid to make McVay a coach there. So, yeah. Yeah, this could get ugly. Good job, Mookie. All right, bottom of the first inning, still 0-0. Trey. Oh, he pulled it. God, I'd love to go to a game. Nice catch by the Kershaw jersey there. I want to be able to take my dad to a game and be able to get him a jersey. I need to get myself a Koufax or a Clayton Kershaw or something of that nature. So get the Kershaw before it becomes a throwback once he starts. Ooh, with the mitt too. Nice catch. Well, does he have tendonitis in the elbow? I mean, it's Stafford. He's too smart. He knows what kind of reps he needs to do. They'll be fine. Probably just a little swelling. Ice it up. Icy hot, little ice bath, little creams. Treatments with the trainers. But besides that, how's the running backs? How did the running back room look? How's the O line look? I mean, I don't really have a whole lot of questions about the defense. I already know that's going to be solid. But O-line and running back group, if you got any new information there. I've been watching training camp, so, I know quite a bit. I try to watch as much as I can, but when you get stuck at Les Schwab for 4 hours, to try to get a piece of metal or, a nail out of the, tire there. I've never waited that long before. That was wild. But at least it was free. I didn't have to pay for anything, but goddamn, 4 hours. After an hour, they had Ancient Aliens on in the waiting room. Thank God. It wasn't like the news or something. I would have been bored as hell. And my phone was about to die, so I couldn't play on it. When I got there, it was only at like 20%. So by the time I left, it was at like 4. But I couldn't even use it for like the last 2 hours because I didn't want it to die. And if there was like a emergency call I needed or text or something. So, yeah, pretty rough, man. But I was heated for about a half hour to an hour, but it was free and it's fixed. And we're probably going to go to the the beach tomorrow, Pacific Ocean with Paisley. So I wanted to get that done. Then I took Paisley for an anger walk just to kind of blow off my steam. I didn't want to go into the stream angry or go to bed angry. And I'm good. Sometimes you just need that 30 minutes to an hour to. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. And you know what's next, baby. You know what's next, baby. Let's go. This one might get ugly. This one might get ugly. Hey, Eagles John, how are you, dude? Well, I think he is going to have success because initially that Broncos team wasn't really that good, and he was trying to be like Bill. Like, you're an offensive mind. You can't just be, sticking your chest out as this young guy. You have to know who you are. And I think now he knows who he is. I'm Josh McDaniels, not Bill Belichick 2.0. Obviously, build the defense, and he's supposed to be offense. But I feel his demeanor when he was on Denver, he was trying to be someone that he wasn't. And then Freeman just got hit. Boo. Bases loaded. Watch out. We're about to rake right now. No outs. Bases loaded. Let's go. Let's go. But I think Josh is going to have great success. I really do. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to watch. But the offensive line stinks and the defense stinks. So we'll have to see how they step up on those. So, yeah. 2 hours is better than 4 hours, though. Yeah, I bet because he's so good. He's so dominant. Yeah, but I would really like to hear more about the O line, the depth. Obviously the replacements for Andrew Whitworth and the rest of the guys, how they're looking, how the depth is looking, rookies, everything there. So anything that you can get on the O line and the running back room, that would be extra appreciated. I mean, I can always do my research and my reading. I do it on my own. But I mean, if you already know off the top of your head, or you're reading already, or you're watching film, or you're watching NFL training camp, I like to be able to get news from all of my fans and friends and family that are watching their favorite teams, because like I said, I don't just cover one team. I cover all 32 plus college football, NBA, NHL, NASCAR. I mean, everything in between, including AEW and WWE. So, all right, let's go, baby. Will Smith, time to rake. Oh, dribbler. Safe. Yeah. Go. 1-0, 2-0. Let's make it 3-0. Yeah. Ooh. Wah. Yes. They're in trouble. I mean, obviously, if you start, having people on base early, then you hit Freddie, you already know you're fucked at that point. And it's crazy. They don't have Cody Bellinger in cleanup, or, usually he's batting 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I've seen Cody Bellinger bat 8th in a while, but maybe that'll give us a little pop on the back end of the lineup. So, and sometimes they will put a guy that's like a 3-hitter, a 4-hitter, a 5-hitter, 7, 8, or 9, like really, really late. Not necessarily 9, but you know what I mean, like 7th or 8th, to give that a little extra pop for the 7, 8, 9 guys in the lineup. So that way that they don't end up having just like 3 shitty guys, or like the pitcher, or a DH, Let's go. Keep me updated on the Mariners too, because the link that I have isn't working. I know it's 1-0 Angels. Robbie Ray is not worth the money that we paid. We overpaid for that guy, and we would, expect for him to be like, 11-5 or 10-6. But when you're like 8-8 roughly, or something of that nature, that's not good. You're paying all this money. You're supposed to be our number one pitcher, and you're 500. I mean, come on, dude. You got to be better. We got Frazier, France, Suarez, Santana, Crawford, Raleigh, Winker, Toro, and Haggerty. Everything's good besides Toro in that lineup. But yeah, Robbie Ray, no good, no bueno. But I mean, he's still better than Marco, so I guess it is what it is. So keep me posted on the Mariners if you guys can, until I get this link to work. But it doesn't look like it's working. Because I mean, I got it locally here, but unless I can get the other link, like the Dodger link, to work on the computer, and then I can watch the Mariners on the TV. But for whatever reason, some of these links don't work every day for whatever reason. I need some reliable links. You did? Hanser Alberto. How is it playing fantasy baseball? Is it like really? I mean, I know people that do it, but you have to be like kind of like a baseball psychopath. Like you really have to be into it and you have to pay attention. But I guess it gives you more of a reason to watch games now, right? Because you're watching games other than the Padres now. So, yeah. Let me check. Adesanya to defend the title at UFC 281. Shanahan upset with 49ers fights. Who, like, it happens. Demaryius Thomas died of seizure disorder complications. Rest in peace. And then Kershaw on the IL. We have to wait for those MRI results. There we go. Right down third base. Go, 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 baby. That brings in a run. Bring that other guy. Go to two. Go to two. Yes. Safe. This game is over already. Bye-bye. 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 Oh, baby. When you get guys like, no name Hanser Alberto getting runs to come in, you're in trouble. You're in trouble when you got guys like that are going to be putting in the work. Uh-oh. And that's what it shows you. You can have all the hitters you want, but you need pitching. Pitching is the single most important thing in baseball. You can have all the hitters that you want. You can have all the stacked lineups, even with like Mookie and Trey and Freddie, like all these guys are like all-star guys. But if you can't pitch, it's not going to matter, how many home runs that these guys hit, and little runs and rallies they get. You've got to have dominant pitchers, specifically guys that can pitch game 1, game 3 or 4, or game 7. You're going to need 2 studs, preferably 4. So that way, if, one of the guys gets hurt, like Kershaw or Walker Buehler, that you have Anderson, and then you also have Gonsolin that have stepped up this year. Pitching, and you got to have good mid-relievers and a bullpen. Way more important than the guys, because you can have average or above average hitting, but if your pitching's lights out, you can win, and you can win big. But if you have lights out in hitting and no pitching, you're not going to be able to out hit and out homer every team you play. I mean, every time you have a dominant pitcher like Verlander, every time he pitches for the Astros, I'm like, you're not winning. It's not happening. Like, he doesn't have off days that often. So, yeah, Flores would have been decent. Oh, nice stop right there. Good out. Good job right there. I heard some good stuff. Okay. Keep me posted, dude. I'm interested because I want to learn something new every day. And like I said, I've seen some other YouTubers, that like only do their team, and it's just crazy to think that, if you're on Twitch or YouTube and you like, it's cool to be a fan of just like your team, but if you only know your team, how smart and successful can you be? I guess, pretty successful, I guess, if you're, good at your team, but you would assume at some point people are going to ask questions about like the other teams. And if you don't know, it's not going to make you look very smart. So, yeah. Well, considering he had a horrible offensive line in college, we want to be able to see what he can do, obviously. And if he can stay healthy, I don't think he's going to have the fumbling problems like he did against the Bucks. He'll be fine. He's very athletic, very shifty. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. You want me to throw some Eagles pictures your way? Show you some love? Nice. How's Van Jefferson looking? I expect him to have an increased role too, especially if OBJ doesn't come back. Popped up. Oh, didn't get it. But yeah, like I said, the more you know about players and teams, the more interested you are. You probably know more now within the last month since you went to that game than you have in your entire life. You probably know more about baseball than maybe even some stuff in football. I know you cover the Saints and you kind of know, who the superstars are, but you don't probably follow every team. Obviously, like me, I don't expect you to, but I imagine you probably know way more baseball than you do even the NFL, probably, or pretty close now since you're doing fantasy baseball. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh man, it's gonna be fun. 4-0. Just the 5 from you, Sarah. So nothing there, but we'll get more before the night is over. I'm gonna be grinding. I mean, we'll probably be here until midnight. So I mean, I'll probably be here for another 4 hours or so, maybe longer. We'll just kind of play it by ear, and we'll see where we're at. I'll have to spend some time with Paisley at some point, but I'm always willing to put in a minimum of 4 hours. But I usually like to do 5 or more if possible. So just to put in that work ethic and spend time and hang out with you guys. This is what I like. This is what my job. This is what I do. So let me take a quick peek at the Mariners for my link. My link isn't working on the computer, but obviously I have Root Sports because it's local. So anyone that lives in Oregon and Washington, we get it here. All right, so it's 1-0, bottom of the second. No Julio, so that's going to be tough. And obviously we don't like these guys and they don't like us. So hopefully we don't have any fights here. I think Seattle, we're too classy to do that, but Angels, they lack some class. They definitely want to fight. And if you're going to instigate, we're going to punch back. Toro, there we go. Nice little single. Okay. The worst player on our starting lineup with a nice hit, and he always goes against the Astros and steps up, so I guess I can't be too critical. Yeah. But like once you start understanding double plays and stealing home and those little intricacies that make baseball fun, the triple play, inside the park home run, like you really start to appreciate like how hard and how skillful you have to be at baseball. And like when you see a guy throw a no-hitter or throw for like 15 Ks, like you start to realize once you start following all the players and all the teams in your fantasy plus your friends, you're like, wow, you like really start to appreciate the game a little bit more. The more you know, the more you appreciate and the more you love it. So that's facts. That's what I was thinking. All right, 1-0. Angels. No Shohei, I don't think. I'll have to take a quick peek. I don't think. And obviously, we know Trout is injured with his back. Take a quick peek at the lineup. I wish Julio was playing, and I'm going to go see the Yankees on Wednesday. So I was really hoping, that I could see Aaron Judge and I could see, Giancarlo Stanton and Julio. Last time I went to a game, I got a Julio foul ball in the 9th inning. That was in April when we went to go see a 2 sets. We got to see a game on, I think, Saturday and Sunday. And that was obviously to see Bobby Witt Jr. also at third base. And, we're sitting at third base because my buddy's a Giancarlo guy. He's a Marlins fan. So he wanted to see Giancarlo and he wants to root against the Mariners and talk a lot of shit or whatever. So we'll see. Hopefully I can end up getting the ball. But as long as if there's left-handed hitters, then you're good on third base. But obviously you want to sit on first base because most of the hitters are right-handed. And there's a certain area, section 119 to 121, and you want to be about 15 rows back. That's kind of the sweet spot. I've gotten 2 baseballs out of like 6 games. So I got a Kike Hernandez ball when the Dodgers came into town a year before COVID. And then I just got my Julio Rodriguez rookie ball already in April. So pretty cool. I'm not done though. I mean, I'm a honey badger. So I got 2 AAA baseballs when I was 10. I got 2 Pro Balls already, but I'm trying to add to that list. But I'm trying to get baseballs that aren't like thrown into the crowd after the inning ends. I would rather give that to a little kid, because that's not actually like, it's like, okay, the inning ends, boom, it gets thrown into the crowd. It's a ball, but I want to be able to get like a home run ball, but I don't sit in the outfield. So if I want to get a foul ball, I want to scrap for it. I want to, dive for it. I want to like run after it. I want to, be able to try to get it. Like when I got my Kike Hernandez ball, a guy was right on the aisle and he had a mitt and he dropped it twice. I slid past the grandma and grandpa, scooped it up with my left hand, and he body checked me from behind. And I was wearing a Griffey jersey and with shorts, and my knees hit the concrete steps. My knees were gushing blood for 9 innings. but I got the ball, and that's all that matters. And then him, his girlfriend, and like 8 buddies that were in the row in front of me all clowned him for dropping it twice. And then he body checked me from behind thinking I was going to drop it. You think I'm going to fucking drop the ball? Idiot. Hell no. If I got a souvenir, I'm getting it. If it's within like, a row of me or 2 or 3 or 4, I'm getting it, or I'm going to get pretty close. I'm not going to try to knock over any grandma or grandpas or kids, but hey, watch your kids. Watch out. I ain't gonna knock anybody's food or beer over. Hey, but if adults are around, you ain't getting the ball. I'm going to get it. So, I mean, as long as I have enough anticipation and time, and usually I'm already in the ready position when everyone else is just sitting there eating and relaxing and drinking the beer. Like I'm already I'm ready. I'm already ready to go. Like I'm already in. I'm there. So I'm hoping, but I didn't really want to sit on third base though, but especially if I'm going to be paying like 100, 120 for my seats, I want to make sure if I'm not going to go and get like a bobblehead, it's not bobblehead day. It's like, fuck, you're making me sit by the Yankee dugout. I'm not going to be able to see Julio, but we got the tickets before he got hurt. But maybe I can get an Aaron Judge foul ball, or maybe a Giancarlo Stanton, or maybe Julio will be back by then. I don't know, but we'll see. Oh my God, yes. The Angel, they broke a record. I think they hit like 7 solo home runs or something, and they still lost 8-7. And then I saw on YouTube they had a Yankees White Sox, the Field of Dreams game from last year with the cornfield. Oh my God! Like it brought back memories. Like they need to do that every year, where they have that game in that cornfield when the homers go. It's like it goes. Who knows where it goes? I mean, you got the corn all like it goes up 5-10 feet in the air, and I thought that was the coolest thing ever. Definitely kind of Sandlot-ish, Field of Dreams-ish. Oh yeah, it's not anymore. People don't. Yeah, I totally agree. It's like more for people like my dad, but he kind of taught me like the little intricacies that make baseball special, and it's a little bit slower of a game, but I'd rather watch baseball than NBA any day. NBA is overrated. It's not good anymore. I mean, unless you're a fan of like Giannis and you're a Buck fan or something. I mean, we have Damian Lillard here, or if you're like a Warriors fan, then it's great. Or if you're a Milwaukee Buck fan, but I don't know. It's just not for me anymore. And the NBA used to be my number one. And then now, obviously, I like NFL, college football. I like the baseball. I'll even watch NASCAR over NBA. So that shows you. And wrestling's at the top for me too. So yeah, it's like everything is good for me except for the NBA. I think it's literally the worst right now than it's ever been. I mean, I'll still watch, some of the important games, but I don't enjoy it anymore. I really don't. Yeah. Well, also too, it's like, I don't think that Barry Bonds is number one. It's always going to be Hank Aaron, Babe Ruth, Griffey, just the people that were, legit. So. All right, time for a beer. I gotta see what Paisley's doing. Hold on. He's barking at something. All right, come on, Gosselin. Still 1-0 Angels. Air White, he just came in onto my Instagram. It says, I recommend watching SmackDown. So I do need to try to watch that, but I just can't watch it right now because I got this game. I tried recording it, but I don't know if it's going to record. There we go. 2 outs, baby. Yeah, but I mean, it's just it's the players. They're not, the superstars. The way everyone is shooting threes, everyone's lazy on D. You even got guys that have no business shooting threes, like centers. It's just for me, the game was a lot more physical back in the day. There was more talent. And like I said, like if your big guys are like the Joker and Embiid, I mean, if they would have went against Barkley or Malone or Hakeem Olajuwon or Robinson or Shaq, they would just get eaten up. You know what I mean? Like Kobe. Obviously Jordan, it's a different type of era now, but I don't know, man. Like I'll watch baseball and NASCAR over NBA any day. So yeah, I got to try to figure out if SmackDown is going to be recorded because I think it's starting right now for me, but it's not recording on the DVR. I don't know what the hell's going on. All my recordings are turned off. So give me a second. I got to go see if that's going. One sec. I don't want to book anything because I'm watching. All right, something's fucked up with my DVR, so I guess I'm not going to be able to catch it. But maybe I can get the SmackDown replay or whatever when they have a replay on like Fox Sports or something. Gonsolin, 4-0, top of the second. And I can't get this fucking other stream to work. Everything's fucked up right now. Can't get the Mariners stream to work on this fucking thing. The Dodger one isn't coming up on this thing either. So both of them are fucked. Then I want to watch SmackDown. Then the DVR is fucked. Then I went to go fucking to Les Schwab to get metal or a nail out of the tire. 4-hour wait. Bullshit. I don't know what the hell's going on with today. But Holly Hundo did end up finishing up or getting close to finishing up her photo portrait of Tommy Townsend. Incredible. When she comes in the room, I'll put it up. All right, here, maybe I can take a little peek of SmackDown. Let me see what time it is. And then we got AEW also. God damn it. Especially if my fucking DVR's fucked. It's like, what about AEW? What I see it on there. But it's like says some bullshit where it's like not recording. I want to record this. If Raw is good, record this. I want to record. Okay, boom. I have it recorded. Now let's see if it actually does record it. Okay, it's recording. Good. Let's see. Scheduled. No scheduled. All right. Well, I'm recording it. Good. So at least I got it to come up. But obviously Monday Night Raw with, Triple H. I was surprised. Like I said, I haven't watched Raw all the way through in 2 years since COVID hit. And it was a horrible product. And obviously I started doing the AEW thing when they first debuted. But after Vince walked away, and you saw a huge improvement. I even watched Raw on Monday night all the way through on the stream. And then once I ended the stream, I actually rewatched Raw again until like 4 a.m. And I was like, wow, this is really good. So I couldn't really get into NXT though, because I don't know enough of those names because I haven't been watching NXT regularly for about a year and a half, 2 years. So I need to kind of get introduced or reintroduced to some of those guys. I know they have Braun Breaker and some of these other guys. I have no idea who they are. And normally I know everybody, but WWE's product was some shit, but hopefully storyline is good. Wrestling's good. And they, they start to put on a good product again. So I feel SmackDown and Raw, I can count on those. And then NXT will probably take some time to get better. So at least it's recording now for me and I'll watch it later tonight then. Cool. Oh, they got the Vince Scully 67. That's cool. Bellinger. Oh, yeah. They should do that. They should, I mean, like I said, it's just about ideas and capitalizing on that. I mean, people would go from out of state to go there. Like if I was rich, I would have gone to that game. You know what I mean? Like that is a cool idea. And, people love that stuff. And you could even do a replay on TV and people would love it. Even if it wasn't live, like just to see the field and the old school jerseys and whatnot. I thought it was one of the coolest things ever. NBA cares more about fashion and brand deals than, yep, I totally agree. And that's why their shit is garbage. Yep, I agree, dude. It's not good anymore. Lack of talent. It's not good. Okay. Tutu Atwell. All right. Yeah. Well, you have to understand Rampage is the B show. So, every once in a while they're going to have, like a 5-star match, but a lot of the guys are still kind of hurt or getting, kind of coming back. So Dynamite's always going to be the better show. Rampage is, just kind of like the filler show since it's just those two. I don't really count AEW Dark, but regardless if it's okay or not as good, I'm not going to stop watching AEW. I'm AEW first and foremost. So yeah, the ump is ass. Air Whitey, what to do? I'm recording it, so I heard it was good. And like I said, Raw was good, so I'm excited to see where it goes. Better than Raw? Better than Raw or no? I thought Raw was very good. Like Raw was probably like, maybe the pay-per-view was probably like a 7.5 to me, but that was normally it's like a 4 or a 5. So, I think Raw was a solid 8, 8.5, 9. I was like, okay, this is good. I even rewatched it. I have never done that in a long time. So, yeah. And like I said, I don't like to be, negative about a sport, but, if it, or even WWE, but when shit is not good, what am I supposed to do? Just act like it's not and then tell people to watch it or I'm watching it? I'm not going to waste my time. And I feel that whenever the NBA is on, it's a waste of my time. It's like I didn't watch any NBA this year and I still was able to predict who was going to win and in what game and the MVP, So too predictable for me. Mookie with the strikeout. Yes, I totally agree. Yeah, the ump is not calling the strike zone very good today. Definitely gave some questionable calls for the Dodgers already. I don't know if he's on the Dodger payroll or whatnot, but if you're going to throw outside of the strike zone and call strikeouts, make sure you're doing it for when the Padres are up there too. Like you make sure that if he's a little bit outside, call it the same. Don't just do it for Gonsolin, do it for Mania as well. So I don't know. We'll see. But like I said, I think that the jobber NBA players back in the day, the Del Currys, the Hersey Hawkins, the Mookie Blaylocks, the Tom Gugliotas, the kind of average to, role players, the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th best players on the team are much better back then they are now. Like now you see role players are not as good. And they're like, oh, the defense wasn't good. No, the defense was good. The players were just better. And that's how you end up scoring like 180 in a game when these fuckers nowadays get up like 90 to 89 for a final score. Shit, there were some games where I watched, they were throwing up 80 at halftime. There's a difference. I mean, Jordan, Magic, Bird, Malone, Barkley, Olajuwon, Robinson would smoke all these guys that are playing nowadays. Nice. All right, I'm going to bounce while we're at commercial here. I got Pat McAfee. I'll have to watch this later, and we got Rampage too. So I don't want to. I have to be able to watch it like all the way through. If I bounce back and forth, it's just I'll just have to do the baseball games for now, and then once they're done, then I can go into Rampage and SmackDown. Still 1-0, and again with no Julio in the lineup, it's going to be probably a little bit of a boring matchup. But I hope that we can find a way to get it done. Ty France, batting .307, 13 homers, 52 ribbies. And this fucking links, it's like starting from a couple weeks ago, it's like the shit don't work. Like how the hell am I supposed to be trying to watch all these other games if I if the links aren't working. Stupid. But now at least, I got baseball. I got 2 wrestling organizations. So I got Dodgers, Mariners, WWE, AEW, and NASCAR. That'll hold me over. And then we're doing NFL preseason. College football is right around the corner. And then even when NBA comes on, I'm not going to do a lot of NBA, but, the All-Star game, playoffs, occasional good matchup. If it ends up being like the Warriors and Milwaukee Bucks or something, maybe I'll do that. But, I just can't fake it. Like, oh, I'm having so much fun watching something I don't give a shit about. At that point, I might as well just do like an NFL, just original content stream, and we can just vibe with mental health and just talk about stuff and bring up pictures and do a fucking NBA game. So, all right, cool. Send me. Yeah, Bob Uecker. That's dope, dude. I saw the list of the people, that are, been in the business for a long, long time. And obviously Bob Uecker is in the top 4, over 50 years with the Brewers. So, all right. Profar popped up. That was quick. I like that. Top of the 3rd inning, 4-0 Dodgers. Come on, baby. Let's go. Soto, 1 for 1 with a single, top 10 player, 251 average. We want to get that closer to 280 to 300. But he can hit dingers for days. He's almost guaranteed, 25 to 45 homers every year. Can't believe they got Josh Bell, too. What a steal. Abrams, Mackenzie Gore, Voit, like they give a shit about those guys. Oh, Soto pulls right to him. Nice. Trace Thompson says bye-bye. See what Manny's got going here. Yep. Lakers, Magic, Kareem, James Worthy, Bird, Kevin McHale, obviously Robert Parrish, Pistons with the bad boys, Isaiah, Dumars, Bill Lambier, Dennis Rodman, John Sally, Mark Aguirre, Bulls with Jordan, Blazers with Drexler, Jazz, Rock, yeah. Yep, absolutely. I totally agree. 80s and even the 90s with Shaq and Kobe and Penny Hardaway and Iverson, at least that was decent. But then after that, like 2000s on, definitely took a big hit. It's not the same game anymore. Soto does look good in the jersey. Soto looks really good when he pops up to the Dodgers too. Shit. Thank God. Got a double right there. Good job, Machado. Nice hit. They're boo. Boo. Too bad they don't got Fernando Tatis. Yeah, he does. Yeah, but the only difference is Giannis might be a buck for his whole career, and Kareem wasn't. So I like guys that stay with the team forever. That's why I'm a Derek Brooks guy. You know what I mean? Like I like Warren Sapp and John Lynch, but once they went to the Raiders and the Broncos, it hurt a little bit. And I know it's a business. Football is a business, but I just appreciate guys that stay. Like Mike Allstott and Derek Brooks, and those are my 2 favorite. And I know it's rare to have an athlete stay for a whole career. It's like almost unheard of nowadays. Good job, Tony. I am really excited for SmackDown and Rampage. Even if Rampage's show is a little just, ho-hum and it's like, just kind of an average show. They're just trying to get their guys healthy, so. Well, the Dodgers are going to end up beating the Padres regardless if the umps give them a couple calls or not. The team is just better. But once you get Tatis and get some more consistent pitching, obviously the Padres are going to be a force, and they're going to be a force for a long, long time. All right, Angels 1-0 over the Mariners, top of the fourth. Robbie Ray, 5 Ks, so not bad. He's doing decent, but we need some fucking hits and some fucking runs, but no Julio. And when you don't have Julio, it's going to be tough to be able to keep it going. So at least we have a bright future. One of the faces of baseball here. I mean, obviously I'm hoping that he starts in center field over Trout when it's in Seattle next year. We'll see what kind of injuries Trout has. But it's going to be really fun to be able to watch this young man progress and, go from a top 10 player to a top 5 player to maybe even in the same realm of Trout and Aaron Judge and Ohtani. I really think he will. He's a special guy, and he's got a lot of energy and a lot of juice, and he just has a lot of passion for the game. And I was just waiting, for a phenom after Ken Griffey Jr. And I'm a big Edgar guy. I'm a big Randy Johnson guy. And obviously me meeting Ken Griffey Jr. when I was 7 years old. I mean, obviously when you meet a legend like that in his rookie year in 89, still have the autograph to this day. And then I met Koufax at 10. I mean, it's, you can't beat that. The best left-handed hitter ever that didn't do roids, the best left-handed pitcher ever, the best dad ever. Come on. Game over, dude. Game over. Let's go. 1-0, top of the fourth. Come on, Robbie. We need some production. Just kind of pissed that I can't get these other links to work so I can watch both at the same time. I like to watch one on the computer, and then I like to watch one on the TV, or 2 on the computer and then 1 on the TV. But for whatever reason, these links are dead. Dead links. All right, come on, Freddie. Yeah, seriously, let's go. Hour and 16 minutes. Freddie popped up right in the sweet spot in between the second baseman and the center fielder. Take that. Good job, Freddie. All right, let's go. This is the only Will Smith that I like. Come on, baby. 4-0. I think we're actually, what are we at? 5? Yeah, we're at 10. We're at 10, baby. Let's get to 20, 50, hundo. Baby. But it's awesome to be able to see that, Triple H is doing his magic. Thank God. I know he likes factions. He's bringing people back that got fired from Vince. And, we want to have WWE to be relevant again, because I need to have as much material as I possibly can. So that way I don't have to watch the NBA or college basketball. I mean, besides March Madness, which is fun. Let's go. Let's go, Will. You're the only Will that I respect. Nice. Your money, dog. Your money. Four zero, bottom of the third. All right, 4-0, bottom of the third. Runners on second and third. Chris Taylor, 0 for 1. Not a great year for him. 237, 6 homers, 27 ribbies. Doesn't get a whole lot of time to play, but we'll see what happens here. If we're lucky, maybe we can end up getting a walk, because I don't know if this guy's going to get an RBI, but you never know. Shout out to everybody in the room. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Yeah, I just was not expecting to spend 4 hours at Les Schwab in the waiting room for a flat tire. They said they've gotten 500 patches with patch replacements at this Les Schwab, and he said that the bucket is like almost empty, and that was just from like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. So I had 9 flat tire cars ahead of me when I got there. I've never heard that before. 9? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. It's like someone just putting nails down. Nice. Right down the third base line. 5, 6. Let's go. Woo! Let's throw up a 6 on it. Let's throw a 6 on it, baby. Yeah. Sometimes those guys surprise you. You don't have anything that you have really you don't have a lot of confidence in some of the guys that are, kind of lower names, but it seems like every time that the Dodgers have a Chris Taylor or a Miguel Vargas or a Hansel Alberto or a Trace Thompson, like, these guys are going to fucking fuck it up. And then they end up hitting home runs or RBIs. So I love it. 6-0 Dodgers. Shows you pitching is everything. Popped up. Yeah, don't go there. Stay there. Shit, it might be time for gummies early today after the day that I've fucking had. All right, Vargas, let's go, baby. Come on, Miguel. Safe. Woo! Steal that base, Taylor. Yeah. This is going to get ugly. We're going to hit over 10 today. You can feel it. This is going to be over 10 runs today. Good job with Vargas staying still right there. It's easily safe. Great awareness right there to not be swinging or moving around. Just let Chris Taylor get in there. Good job. Shot at. I wouldn't be too surprised, Sarah. I mean, it's not like anybody's invincible. I mean, as great as the Dodgers are, or Astros, or Yankees, anybody can beat anyone. It's just that those are the teams that have shown with their records that how dominant they really are. But Cardinals, they got a good team. They got a lot of swag. You know what I mean? Like they could have got Soto and did big things, but Waino, Goldie, Arenado, Yadi. I mean, you already got 4 or 5 Hall of Famers on the team. You just need them to be all healthy at the same time. Yeah, but I got this Modelo Chelada pineapple, tall boy. They only had one after I waited for 4 hours, and I was going to go home, but I was like, no, I better go to the gas station and pick it up, because the way that the entrance was, I already passed Safeway, and then they had a sixer of Corona, so I was like, fuck it, I might as well just get that. The pineapple and mango is harder to find. All right, gummies inserted. Let's go. Cardinals 4, Yankees 3. Mariners still down 1-0, no surprise. So I definitely chose the right game to do today. And I wanted to actually see the Padres, honestly. Like, obviously the Angels, it's like if Trout and Ohtani and Julio are playing, maybe, I'm doing a little back and forth, but these links have been just booty. Like sometimes you can find links that work, but sometimes they're just straight dead links. And I'm like, oh, man, rough. All right, so at least I'll be able to follow a little bit here with the Angels and the Mariners. It's not the same without Julio, though. You know what I mean? It's like when you got your like superstar. It's like watching the Dodgers without Mookie or Freddie or Trey. It's like, you'll watch, but it doesn't give you that same type of feeling. But with Julio, it's like we haven't been good in such a long time. It's like watching the Mariners back in the day with no Ken Griffey Jr. It'd be rough. Shout out to my boy Julio. Ballin'. We're going to playoffs this year, baby. We're going to playoffs, baby. We're running it. It's like the NWO. Because when you're NWO, you're NWO for life, brother. Oh, yeah. Can't wait for this curse to end. Then I can't wait for Sunday. I can't wait for Chase Elliott and we can get some NASCAR in. It's crazy to think that NASCAR streams are some of the most popular that I do, but I'm actually not surprised. There's a huge fan base for NASCAR, but to be able to give you a little urban flavor with the NASCAR, like I do NASCAR streams different than anybody else, and I do a lot of the HD pictures, but it's the hardest stream for me to do because the amount of pictures that I have to rotate through, top 5, top 10, and you're always moving and you don't get a whole lot of rest, obviously, when you do a NASCAR stream, but I do enjoy it, and we definitely get a lot of great support so we can engage the fan base and get new people that maybe don't like football, but they love NASCAR and they can come here and watch. So, or baseball and you don't like other sports. So like, you're going to have fans that love everything. And then you're going to have fans that only like baseball, only NASCAR, only football. And I get it, 6-0, bottom of the third, 2 outs, runners on first and third, 65 pitches in from Manea, 1-0 count. He looks tired and flustered. He needs to cut that hair off. Haircut dog. What are you feeling for the Cardinals? You think you guys can make a deep run? Maybe overachieve? Because I mean, out of the Cardinals, Brewers, Mets, and Braves, I mean, what do we think out of those 4? I think the Dodgers are going to be one of the teams, but who's going to be the other team? I mean, I guess if you're looking at records, you could probably say Mets, but I don't know if I trust them with injuries. Like when it comes down to the end of the season, it could be like a Cardinals or Braves that might steal it from them. As good as the Mets are, if their pitching is hurt, I think the batters and the defense for Brewer for the other teams that are there like Braves and Cardinals, but I guess it just depends on who gets hot at the right time. And then if the Yankees fuck up, I know the Astros will gladly take their spot. So yeah, well sometimes we get lucky when we tweet if it's his birthday or whatever, normally you don't get a response from your NFL players, but usually you and me have pretty good luck. If we reach out to a player and tag them in it, sometimes they'll, respond back with a heart or a couple words back, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I love me some Derek Brooks. My favorite. Derek Brooks and Mike Allstott. And then obviously currently now Devin White and Levante David. Oh, go. 8-0. Boom. And we're only in the third inning. Let's go. Bellinger at the end of the lineup makes sense. Dave Roberts, you fucking filthy genius, you. He's like, well, do we want to put him at first or second or third in the lineup or fourth or fifth? Nah, we'll put him in eighth. We'll fuck their lineup up. I see you. Told you you're going to get to double digits today. And to do it against a team like the Padres, who's actually pretty good, pretty impressive. There we go. Stop the bleeding. 8-0 Dodgers. Elliott's like, damn, I didn't think it was going to be like this. Pitching is everything. Wow-wee. All right, Angels up still 1-0. Cal Raleigh. Hopefully we can get something here. Can't wait to watch SmackDown and Rampage. Megan with a tour. Appreciate you. Dude, fuck the umpires. It's not like you're going to win the game if there are a couple more strikes go one. Dude, you're fucking losing by a shitload. It's not like the game is 1-0. Okay? The umpires with a couple calls, you're getting rocked. All right? The umpires have nothing to do with this at this point. Most umpires are ass. We should already know this. Yes, I totally agree. Even the YouTube ones are pretty shitty. When they have the YouTube channel ones, those usually are kind of bootios as well. Come on, Winker. All right, Cronenworth. Let's see if we can get on base. And even if the Dodgers are winning like this, I don't want to win like this. I mean, I want to be able to see a little magic here, you know, maybe a solo shot or, you know, 2-run homer, you know, give me a little Manny, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, of course we want to win, but I like closer games that are more exciting instead of just straight blowouts. But that's what happens sometimes. Plus, you're going against like the number one pitcher in baseball besides Verlander, you know, this season, really. Yeah. The Apple ones, though. Yeah, but what happens if it's not the Brewers, though, and they're on there?
When the lockout ends this spring, Brandon Drury is in Oregon, so where his home is. Hops in the car, hits the road, heads to Arizona without a tent. He figures he's going to land somewhere between Oregon and Arizona, but he doesn't know for sure. He's got his bags all packed, ready to start the season.
Elliot, you like Kendall? Kendall's a man eater, though. I mean, it's like whatever NBA player you are. I mean, you know, it's not going to last. Nobody's going to last with them. They'll just bounce around from one guy to another and ruin their life. And hopefully you got enough swag to be able to rebound. And hopefully you don't pump out any kids with them, you know. Or you can just be like Tristan Thompson and just keep cheating over and over and over. And she still continues to come back. So, Yeah, a dysfunctional family, but hey, they have a lot of money.
Makes the team as a bench player and proceeds to put together the best year of his career. Got a real shot because of the injuries the Reds had. And he was an all-star snub. This has been one of the most valuable players in the National League this year. He's gone offensively, his versatility. He's got no strikes here, 2 down in the 4th.
All right, end of the 4th, 1-0, Angels. Come on, Mariners. It's like no Julio, no numbers, man. Yeah, she's been with a bunch. You can look at all the, rappers or NBA players that the whole family has been with. It's, pretty alarming list. 8-0, top of the 4th, 2 outs. Come on, Gonsolin. Nice pitch. An actual strike. But at least, you know what I mean? I'm not biased. Like, when the pitching sucks, you'll know. When the hitting sucks, you'll know. And when the umps suck, you'll know. Even when we got that freebie call earlier, I'm not cool with that. Because, I've always been on the opposite end of that bullshit. So it's like, I don't like when people call shit like pro Mariners or pro Dodgers when it doesn't deserve to be that, It gets frustrating. Well, of course. Dodgers are going to the World Series. Hello? Come on, Jake. We know this. We just got to get Julio healthy so we can go to the wild card. And if we get hot in the second half of the season, there's a chance that the Mariners could be the 3rd or 4th best team behind the Yankees and Astros. Not that we're going to do anything, but just to get to the, playoffs and, be a wild card team. Imagine if we made the wild card and we upset someone. You know what I mean? That would be huge. I might even drive up and take the train or, go up to Seattle if, we make the wild card. So obviously All-Star game is there next year. But I want to go and I want to see Julio. I've already gone to 2 games this year, and then I'm going to go see the Yankees on Wednesday. So no Julio more than likely. But if it's the first game back, that would be a dream come true. But I don't know if he'll be ready by Wednesday. But my buddy that I haven't seen in 20 years, my boy Dave Ray, is going to be there with 3 of his buddies. And I literally haven't seen him in 20 years. Last time I saw him, he didn't have any kids. And now he's got a 16-year-old or 17-year-old. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, all the Jenners are worth a Billy. Kylie with the makeup line, all of them are rich as fuck. Yeah, but when you get that rich and you have everyone doing shit for you, I saw one thing that popped up on my feed and it was showing, I think, Kendall Jenner trying to make a salad and she didn't even know how to do that. It wasn't even for the show. It's didn't know how to cut vegetables up, just basic skills doing laundry. You gotta be a fucking moron. I get it if you're rich, but are you that entitled to not know anything? I guess so. When you're that rich, everyone's doing your laundry, doing everything for you, makeup, all that, and you just sit there and everyone does shit for you. I wouldn't want to live like that, even if I was rich. How the fuck do you not know how to cut vegetables? But that's how it is. All right, 1-0, Angels. Let me flip it over here. So I got the ESPN feed since I can't get the fucking link to work. Stupid. And I don't know what it is with this site, but sometimes I can get it to work. But lately, some of these baseball games are just, I don't know. I don't know if they cross over from Twitch and then they feed it from Twitch over to YouTube or this other platform. But Dodger link doesn't work. And usually it gives me a home and away option. And when it doesn't, then I know the link is dead. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday. We'll be grinding it out here probably for another 3 hours, probably till midnight or so. So it's 8:40 right now. So I still got another probably 3 hours and 20 minutes. So hopefully we can get to a good number, have more goats come in and hang out. And then I'll go to the beach probably tomorrow for a few hours, record late at night, around 7 or 7:30. And then we got Sunday, we'll have NASCAR. So keeping up the grind. It's like I think I streamed every day last month for 4 hours or more, like pretty much every day last month. Usually it was 5-6 hour streams. So that's a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work. I think I had one day that the day I was coming back from camping, because it was like July 4th, July 5th, and then obviously I was camping. So I missed one day last month. That's if you want to talk about dedication and grind. Cardinals won. Nice. There you go. Beat the Yankees. Mariners did pretty good against them too. They're starting to kind of hit a little bit of a skid. Their pitching hasn't been as good as it was early on. Judge is still on fire, but you're starting to see the Dodgers maybe catch up and get past them record-wise. Come on, Mariners. All right, come on, Trey. There we go, Trey. That's why you're a fucking all-star. Nats are stupid. Let's go. Hey, Dodgers got the best record in baseball, baby. I mean, everyone wants to talk Yankees, Yankees, Yankees. Take a look at the standings, and you take a quick peek, and you're like, oh, shit. Dodgers 72-33, right? Then you got Houston at 70-38, but they're cheaters, okay? And then you got Yankees at 70-37. So Astros are coming. Dodgers are here, and we got extra motivation. Win for Vin. This could be the difference between them not, getting to the World Series and losing to the Yankees or Astros, or winning. And this could be an X factor, and I think it will be. I really do. I think that they are going to rise to the occasion. I think that they can get it. They can get there, but winning it at the beginning of the year, it looked like the Yankees, if they didn't have any serious injuries in the second half of the season, it looked like the Yankees were going to go, the whole way. But now the Astros are getting hot. Now the Dodgers are getting hot. And if you really can only rely on this ain't going to be able to get you the World Series just this alone. You're still going to need pitching. You're the man. You're the man, but we'll see. I would love Dodgers Yankees or Dodgers Astros. Ooh, Freddie struck out swinging. That's rare. All right, come on, baby. Let's go, Will. Oh, absolutely, bro. I would have even done it without the dono. I appreciate you, though. Donos are a little light, but I still will keep it moving, so I got you. And I even got an old school photo for... There we go. Good stuff. I got you here in Australia. I found a 1989 Jim Zorn. So here you go. I'm always going to try to find some new stuff for you. There you go. I got you. $2 from Australia. There you go. Little Jim Zorn from 1989. And then while we're waiting on that, we'll do a Corbin Burns. I got you, man. Always got to make sure you take care of the fans. They donate, you take care of them, and you make sure you give them something special. That's why I'm the hardest working motherfucker on planet Earth. I got you. $5. I'll get you a euchre too. I got you, bro. You're my boy, bro. I hate to see you sad and depressed. You know what I mean? When the teams don't do good, but that's sometimes you just need to be able to hang out with the right people to lift the mood and get you in a better mood.
Two-seam fastball, he will elevate an awful lot. It doesn't really change from a two-seamer to a four-seamer, depending on what elevation he's going. He can take the two-seamer at the knees, the waist, or all the way up by the shoulders. Here chases the first one out. That's now 9 of his 14 RBIs this year, coming in the last 11 games.
All right, you ready for this? Are you ready for this, Air? I got you. And not only am I going to get you the Corbin Burns, okay? I'm going to get you a photo popped up. End of the inning. Two runners stranded, still 8-0 Dodgers. End of the fourth inning. But I'll even get you not a Bob Uecker in the booth, but I'll get you something even better. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Uecker with the jersey pitching. Get out of here. You know I'm going to make it special for you. Let's go. Let's go, baby. My boy Air Burns, baby. Let's go. Hey, it's all about that visual experience, There we go. Appreciate you. No, just still the 5 on there on the Cash App, but I know we'll usually get 50 to 100 on the Cash App at some point. Sometimes we start off a little slow, but we'll pick up steam. So another 5er. That's a lot of teeth. That's a lot of teeth. 5er, and then another 5er, and then a 5er, and then a 5er. All the 5ers.
Padres 8-0 here in the series opener. This big pitch introduced slowly tonight. As time passes, his voice becomes as much a part of the moments, the plays, as the plays themselves. You're so right. I mean, to have him as the soundtrack to most of Dodger history, and moving forward, there are other voices, but Vince, for 67 years, has been that soundtrack, and it's absolutely amazing. He's really the face of the franchise, and that's really hard to do when you everybody in for it. Well, far early off the fifth, the Padres for those 67 years from Koufax's perfect game tonight. Played Kershaw better in 2014. Drives the streak to your streak.
8-0 Dodgers.
So many moments in between. And then all the moments that he covered nationally. Some of the biggest moments in sports history. Vin was on the call for.
That's all good. Anything that you can do definitely helps. No worries. Appreciate you. Little fiver, a little fiver. And you get a little bit of Pete and a little bit of Steve. I haven't posted that one. Yeah, very cool. And I'll even give you one more. All right, so you go Pete, and then we'll give you some Pete. Okay. You get a little Steve, and I'll even give you one more. Never posted this one ever before. So first time. Always trying to find the new and the special. We got Steve Largent with the best announcer on football games in the NFL. Not Chris Collinsworth. You are a good receiver, horrible on the mic for calling games, though. But there's Largent and Chris Collinsworth. It's a cool photo. Appreciate you. $10 from Megan, a $5, and then another $5. Appreciate you. There you go. Cool photo, cool throwback look. You know, anything that goes back to the 80s, I love. So it's my favorite era. Appreciate you. Thank you. 8-0 Dodgers. Shout out, shout out. Got you little the Burns, little Uke, little Largent, little Steve. I got you. Well, Jerry Rice is African American, so yeah, I don't think anyone's going to mistake Chris Collinsworth for Jerry Rice. They don't resemble each other. Besides the maybe one thing that would resemble them is what, the number, but not the right team, not the right skin color. 8-0 Dodgers. Let's go. Another strikeout from Consolin. No problem. I got you. Hey, it's good. You know, sometimes you just need a couple things, you know. I mean, Collinsworth isn't horrible, but I think I would rather listen to almost anybody but him. I mean, well, except for like Booker McFarland and Jason Witten, they were worse than him, and that's saying something. So 8-0 top of the fifth. Sandy Koufax, man. Fucking legend. I can't believe I met him at 10 too. I was so blessed. I mean, I could have met, you know, like Drexler or, you know, Gary Payton or Sean Kemp or Detlef Schrempf or, you know, anybody there. But to meet Griffey and Koufax, the two biggest names on the West Coast, I wouldn't have traded it for anything. It's really what made me NWSF. So.
He can take an ordinary game and make it extraordinary, make it better than it should be. And he can take that huge, big game and make it iconic.
Foul down the third baseline.
Not many guys, history, position, everything to do. And one of those things, I want both of those things.
All right, Megan, it's your lucky day. I'm feeling nice. So I already went through and gave you something you've never seen before on this channel. So you got the beautiful portrait with the helmet. All right, you got Steve Largent and Jerry Rice. I mean, Chris Collinsworth, right? And then I'll give you even an extra bonus, even with no dono attached. Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1, out of the tunnel. Hey, you take care of me, I take care of you. Okay? Pretty sweet. I haven't posted this one on the channel either. It's always about trying to find those candid ones, special ones, unique ones. Pretty sweet. Hopefully that made your day. Well, considering Koufax is the best left-handed pitcher ever, I mean, pretty special. And Koufax has got a beautiful autograph too, and I can respect that when you get people that actually, try, like actually put something nice together, so you can read their name. He's got a beautiful signature, just like Griffey. Let's go. It's like meeting the best left-handed pitcher when I'm 10 ever and the best left-handed hitter ever. Sorry, Barry Bonds. It's not you. Pretty cool. Yeah. Plus, I think also with me compared to, a lot of people that are maybe, 25 to 40, most people, maybe they don't care about the history as much, but, having someone like influence like my dad, being able to, go over the importance of the old school days of the Brooklyn Dodgers and then the move to LA and, Drysdale and Koufax and what that meant. And Drysdale was fucking intimidating too. The equivalent to Don Drysdale was Roger Clemens. He like if you pissed him off, he'd throw at your head. And Drysdale was very, very dominant too. And in some years, Drysdale was even better than Koufax. They were a really good 1-2 punch. So they needed both to be able to win a lot of those World Series. So, he's so good, man. You have no idea. If you go back on YouTube and watch his like perfect games and the games that he's had, like against the Mickey Mantles and the Willie Mazes. I mean, we're talking about, guys that are kind of like maybe Mike Trout and Ohtani now, but I think Willie Mays and Mickey Mantle are Trout is the modern day of those guys, but a lot of people would argue that Mickey Mantle and Willie Mays and Joe DiMaggio and the old school guys, Babe Ruth, are better than the guys that are playing now. But obviously some of the stats will say, hey, some guys that play in the 80s, 90s, and current are pretty close if they're not on that goated level. But Trout is the modern day Mickey Mantle, Willie Mays. So, and then Ohtani is the modern day Babe Ruth, obviously doing both. And hopefully Julio can be like Griffey 2.0. So Eagles John, my boy. Eagles John, my boy. Yeah, I did. Yeah, because I already knew all the history. I was looking at the back of when every other kid was collecting baseball cards, football, and basketball. They were looking on the front of the cards. I was looking on the back. I was always looking at college, what they weighed, how many years did they go, their stats, ERA, strikeouts. So I was already a stat guy at like 5 years old, 6 years old, 7 years old, believe it or not. Like kindergarten, preschool, first grade. That shit was really interesting to me. And I obviously love collecting cards and memorabilia. And yeah, so I mean, that's why I'm so obsessed with like stats and analytics and predictions. And, I give you more than other channels do because I care more. I really do care about the teams like if they were my own. I know a lot of people can't do that, but it's just the love of the game and baseball and basketball for me back in the day, football, Ducks. And it's not like I just watch the Oregon Ducks. I watch everyone, all the good teams, all the teams in the top 25, and even guys that are, all the teams in the Pac-12 and even sometimes like lower matchups, Army versus Navy. Who, I mean, a lot of people don't give a fuck about that, but hey, maybe there's an NFL player there, I love evaluating players and reading. That's my favorite thing to do besides this. So, it's amazing. 8-0 Dodgers.
I'm Terry Rakovich, co-founder and CEO of Jinx, and this is my recipe club quick. Several years ago, we were in a pretty horrific car accident. The injury was so significant, it left him paralyzed. Because he needed so much assistance, we needed a food that would work for him. We tried everything. After exhausting all of our options, we decided to make our own. Blitz is a fish lover, so he really enjoys our salmon wrap. Even at 12 years old, Blitz is able to keep up with his younger brother and go on hikes.
All right, still 1-0. Angels can't get anything going here. At least Robbie Ray's got 8 Ks, and he's only given up a run, so I got to give him credit. But if you're only going to give up one, get some fucking hits and get some runs. Come on. I mean, we cannot just bank on Julio bringing the vibe and the heat every fucking night. Ooh, Ichiro, Hall of Fame. Ooh, I need that. August 28th. Ooh, baby. Ichiro, Hall of Fame weekend. My boy Justin's going to Canada for a wedding. He's like, dude, why am I going to this wedding? I should be going to this Ichiro Hall of Fame weekend with you. Oh, I need that. I need that. That bobble is sick. Only time you get bobbleheads that got extra stuff in the bobble. Wow, that's dope. Come on, Robbie. Yeah, my dad was in the Air Force, so I mean, we're not like a big military family or anything. You know, obviously he went from Air Force and, you know, he did that and then he became a teacher and he taught for like 40 years. And after he was, you know, done teaching, he's retired. And I even had him as a teacher. I had him at, you know, like for yearbook and like a TA, like teacher assistant. The school actually allowed my dad to have me as his TA. So I didn't even have to show up and I got an A. He's like, whatever, you know. But my dad was like the most beloved teacher at the school. His room number was 420. He's a hippie. You know, 420 would always get stolen. He'd always have in living color posters, Homie the Clown, and all kinds of cool stuff. You know, he's just very laid back, cool guy. Yeah, but he was always the number one teacher in the school every year for like 30, 40 years. So pretty cool to, you know, have a dad that was that loved and respected. So. And like when I got transferred to the school when I was fucking up, when I was living in Beaverton, you know, I was gambling, I was skipping school, I was, you know, I had friends that were doing crazy things and we're playing basketball, and some of these guys were like boosting cars and doing crazy shit. And then I, you know, missed too much school and grades started to slip. I normally would get like a 3.0 or a 3.5. I never got 4.0, but I would usually get B's or like half A's, half B's. But then it got down to like, I was a 2.0, I think, in a semester. And I was like, C's. My dad is like, nope. And then he pulled me one day, came to my house when my parents got a divorce. And he just showed up. And then I packed my stuff and I was gone. And I literally didn't get to say bye to my friends. It was just like on some random day, like a Tuesday. And then he was just there. And all of a sudden you saw me at school and then you never saw me again. And then I went to Canby, his school. And that school was actually much better. You know, it was like first weekend that I went there, I went to a kegger, like a 2-kegger on some like farm property, because Canby's more like kind of rural. There's more like farmland and stuff. People do a lot of parties and shit. Like I was like, go down this like dirt road and there's like 200 cars. I was like, is the whole school here? But it was awesome. Like back in Aloha, Beaverton, it was like very suburbish. So they didn't have places like that. It was just like you go down a cul-de-sac and you party and cops probably come and you know, run away from them. So yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Sandy, best lefty. But also, you know, there's Randy Johnson is like my favorite, you know, obviously besides Sandy. And he was good. Steve Carlton on the Phillies, you know, very, very good. I'm not stupid. I know lefties, but usually those are considered the top three in most people's books are up there. You know, Randy Johnson, the big unit, Steve Carlton, Phillies, and Sandy Koufax. And I like 2 out of the 3. No disrespect to, you know, Steve Carlton, but I didn't watch him. You know, I'm not a Phillies fan, but you are. So you got any cool memories from Steve Carlton from Phillies? I think I have some old Sports Illustrateds of him. What up, dude? How are you? Jameson Mays in the building. Yeah, and he retired early like Barry Sanders, which I can really respect. When you have a guy that, only pitched for like 11 years, like 10, 11 years, 55 to 66, like he left on top. He could have pitched probably for another, 5 or 10 if he really wanted to, but I don't think he wanted to blow out his fucking arm or get Tommy John, and he wanted to look out for his health and his legacy. When you leave on top, it says something. Like, I could have been good for another 5 or 10 more years, or I could have got hurt, but chances are they probably would have been able to bang it out for a couple more years on top level, elite status. But if you, play for 10 years and, like Barry did, Barry Sanders, 10 years, 10 all pros, 10 pro bowls, pretty amazing. And then, Barry could have went for another 5 or 10 if he wanted to, but that's what makes his legacy special. And Barry's the best running back of all time, in my opinion. Like, you don't see other guys go 10 years, 10 pro bowls. That's unheard of. And he had a shitty O-line. His best O-lineman was Lomas Brown, for Christ's sakes. I mean, he didn't have the Cowboys line. If he had the Cowboys line like Emmett, he would have broke every fucking record times 1,000, times a billion, A good line for Barry, all those, -5 losses would have been gain of ones. And all those runs of, 60 would have been runs for 99 yards. They would have handed him the ball in the end zone. He would have ran it all the way. Crazy. But Sandy was special. But Sandy started off wild. So if you watched him, I think he went to the University of Cincinnati. My dad, gave me a lot of the history and the breakdown. He was just really wild. And he played basketball. So he was a good, like, two-way athlete, three-way athlete. Maybe he did track and something of that nature also when he was younger. But then you could see that he had the velocity, but he was just really wild for the first couple years. And then once he started getting settled in after from 51, then it was like around, I think, like, trying to think of the exact years when he started really peaking, but obviously in the late 50s, and then the last part of his career started in 55, but then right around, the late 50s, early 60s, 60, 61, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you start looking at those numbers. I mean, shit, I think the last year that he played, how a lot of pitchers have a hard time getting into 100 Ks or 200. You're like, oh, he had 200. This motherfucker had like 382 and was pitching like 9 innings. Like Nolan Ryan, like they don't do that anymore. And it's crazy to think that like Nolan Ryan didn't really ever have a major injury, and he played in 68 on the Mets, and then he went all the way to like 93. That's crazy. You played in 4 different decades: the 60s, the Mets, 70s, Angels, 80s, Astros, 90s, Rangers. Your boy knows, okay? If anyone knows history of the game, your boy does. Plus, I'm a big card collector, so I'm knowing what the rookie cards and, the teams and the history. I just like to be able to know what came before me and appreciate it. But Sandy, man, Sandy and Nolan Ryan, I don't know if I've seen. I mean, Nolan was better than Pedro. Pedro was great, but he ain't Nolan Ryan, bro. Nolan Ryan was so money. I mean, Robin Ventura, you want to fight? I'll beat your ass at 43 when you're 26. I'll give you some fucking noogies. Boom, 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 boom. But Nolan is, to me, that's the best. 8-0 Dodgers, but Pedro was special. Can you imagine if Pedro and Randy Johnson would have stayed on the Expos and they kept that team? Marquise Grissom, Oil Can Boyd, fucking Randy Johnson, and Pedro. They didn't even realize that they had 2 Hall of Fame pitchers. Montreal Expos, love that squad. I can always wear their merch too, and it always pops. It's like they don't exist anymore. So anytime you see like a Expos hat or jersey, you're like, ooh, you're like, that person's got some style. Yeah. Yeah. $1-0 Angels still. Can I get something here? Can I get some production? I mean, are we trying or what? I mean, what's going on here? Now I got to look at the box score and start talking shit. All right, let's look at the box score. Now your boy's on the internet, and I'm going to start complaining. All right, who's got hits? Frazier, none. France, none. Suarez, none. Santana, none. Crawford, none. Raleigh, none. What the fuck am I looking at? Winker, none. And legitimately the worst player on our team, 2 hits. Toro. Haggerty, none. Well, Haggerty could be considered one of the worst too, but Toro's batting 181 and he's got 2 hits. Go figure. That's what happens in baseball. Your team sucks ass. You're pitching good with Robbie Ray, and a lot of his losses have been like that. And if you're like 8-8 and a lot of your losses are by 1 or 2 runs, that's not his fault. It's a fucking hitters. Get going. What? You can only play when Julio's playing? Step the fuck up, dude. God, I hate seeing teams play when they get fucking only like 1 hit or 2 in a game. Like, what? It shows you how hard baseball really is. I mean, some guys are really talented, but the worst is when you got a pitcher who's dealing and they're keeping you in the game. They've only given up one run. All you got to do is get 1 to tie. Not asking a whole lot. 2 to be ahead. But they're like, we don't got Julio. Fuck it. I guess so. I guess that's what it is. Maybe I just need to get my Randy Johnson bobblehead over here. Okay. Little Randy Johnson, Dan Wilson, 2012 Mariners Hall of Fame bobble. All right, their heads are bobbing. Okay. Their heads are bobbing. Let's go. I mean, I'm not asking for a whole lot. Just, more than 2 hits in a game out of fucking 9 guys. Jesus. But that's baseball for you. Oh, yeah, he's my favorite. Like, the pecking order for me used to be Griffey, obviously, right? Randy 2, Ichiro 3, Edgar 4, and then now, obviously, Julio's there. So Julio, to me now, with everything, so it's Griffey 1, probably Julio 2, Randy 3, Ichiro 4, and Ichiro was, number 2 when he was playing. That definitely superseded Randy. But when I look at I just wish we had more time with Randy, but I have to appreciate the pitching and the big units. So it's usually always going to be Griffey, Randy, up there, but maybe Griffey, Randy, Julio, Ichiro, and Edgar Martinez. And no love for Alex Rodriguez. Don't even bring that name up. He's the only Mariner that every Mariner fan hates. We do not accept him as like one of our own. No, you can be a Ranger or a Yankee, Mr. PEDs, Mr. Balco, you're not a part of us, dude. Never liked him, even though he was talented. Never bought his cards. Never bought his. He just seemed shady to me, and it turned out true. Like I don't know. I just had a feeling he wasn't going to stay with us. Like first opportunity he had, he was dipping, and he did. So, and he was a cheater too. So that makes it even sweeter that we don't give a shit about him. Like we didn't really like you to begin with. We knew you were incredibly talented, but we weren't going to get Griffey and you together forever. And you ended up, going for the money, which was probably smart for you for your, to have your bank account being padded. But yeah, we got no love. And thank God we got a J-Rod to root for, not an A-Rod. A-Rod more like an A-hole. All right, we got Machado. I've watched a lot of games too of Dodgers. Like, my dad's got VHSs and DVDs, and sometimes you see stuff on MLB Network or YouTube. I can watch that shit. I like the history of Hank Aaron and Sandy Koufax and Drysdale and Johnny Padres and, looking at all these different talented people, Lou Brock. And, I mean, when you collect cards, Carl Yastrzemski, like, Boog Powell, like, I mean, I can name off guys that are way older than me. Like, if you're like 50, 60, 70, 80 in the room, I can vibe with you because like I might have not been alive at that time, but I've gone back and done my research and enjoyed watching that old school time and just collecting the cards and the magazines and the posters and learning about the, Willie Stargels and the guys that came from back in the day, the, Mr. October, Reggie Jackson. These young kids have no idea. And even if you grew up in the steroid era, it's not like Mark McGwire is the best motherfucker on planet Earth, but sometimes you get these guys, Barry Bonds, Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa. You know what I mean? Like the one that hurt me the most, and I won't lie, and it hurt me the most was Rafael Palmeiro, because it's like you got a lot of these like Latino, Cuban, Dominican guys, and you just want to kind of pray that like they don't stoop down to, just juicing, and I know a lot of guys have juiced, Sammy Sosa. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're white, black, Dominican, Cuban, fucking Mexican, Japanese, whatever. If you're going to cheat, you're going to cheat. But God, Rafael like McGuire, I knew, Sosa, I knew, you know what I mean, when they went down the list. But when the Rafael Palmeiro shit came out, I was like, damn, I really liked him. And I was like, to be like, representing like Latino, Cuban, Dominican, like that vibe of player. I was like, I don't want that to be associated with the cheating, but it shows you. I mean, there was guys like Darryl Strawberry that did, blow and was having sex in the dugout with, multiple women, and you got people that were juicing, and Jose Canseco, another one, and Bash Bros. And it's funny too, because even to this day, watching that World Series and having the earthquake in Oregon and remembering the Giants with Will Clark and Kevin Mitchell, back in the day when the Giants were good, and then they went against the A's and they had Dave Henderson and Dennis Eckersley with the mustache, Ricky Henderson, Walt Weiss, Canseco, McGuire. Like sometimes it's like, I don't even sometimes it's weird for me to like, okay, how do I remember the lower name guys, or the certain pitchers? But when you collect cards and you love something, you remember. And I got a lot of information up here from, 4, 5, 6, 7 years old. Because I think really the best moments of my life growing up were from 5 to 12. I have like insane good memories from 5 to 12 or from 5 to 13. That's facts. Probably 5 to 14. But, when you're really young, from like 5 to like 10 years old, everything is cool. Everything is cool to you. So, yeah, but I like the history. And that's one thing that's going to separate me from a lot of the other people that do baseball, do NFL, do wrestling, do NASCAR. It's like I like to be able to brush up on the history, and I'm a reader, and I like to watch film, so that's an advantage for me. So as long as I am real and genuine and I got a good voice, and then we can vibe, I can vibe with anyone. I can vibe with someone that's 10. I can vibe with someone that's 100. That's a pretty rare thing to be able to connect with someone that, two opposite ends of the spectrum, regardless of what race or age they are. And it's just cool to be able to be knowledgeable on many, many things, because I think a lot of people they're not willing to put in the time and the effort. And that's the difference between being average or being the Northwest Sports Fanatics. 8-0 Dodgers. Plus, I like older people in the chat because it makes me learn stuff too. Because I can learn something from someone younger. But when I get someone that's older than me, that's watched people that I haven't watched live, it's always cool to pick their brain and learn from people that are a little bit older, like Loyal Rammy. He used to drive buses, then Greyhound. He used to live in Oregon, doesn't live there anymore, big Ram fan. Or someone like Eagles John, and someone that's got that Eagles, like remembers like vividly, all the memories with Cunningham, which I still do, but you probably have more. And then the Jerome Brown, and it's also remembering like the greats that maybe people don't recognize it unless you're a Philly fan. But like I try to feel like those little pieces of nuggets of info of knowing who Jerome Brown was, Keith Jackson at tight end. It gives me more credibility than a lot of these guys. Byers, just remembering the names, and remembering the history. The Carmichaels, and going through Jaws and Ron Jaworski. That's why I can vibe, because like it's like you don't have to be the smartest guy on fucking YouTube, but I mean, it's an advantage if you know more and you actually know what you're talking about instead of just being a dumbass or just winging it. Because if you lie, people know. I mean, especially on YouTube, you watch people on there that only know how to scream and yell, and like they have no talent, besides maybe making a thumbnail or having a cool background. There is a difference. There is a difference between the GOATs and everyone else. Yes, sir. Yeah. Well, that's how it was for me. Griffey, Randy, Ichiro, Edgar. And I got the Griffey statue also. That's out of the stadium. But I mean, I wish I didn't have that out of the box, and I wish my box wasn't ruined. But it was a great time. Jaeger bombs, fucking lots of beer. Dude, my buddy spent $150 on beer. 150. They're like 10 a pop. Like, that was a lot. And they're tall boys. They were canned beer. Yeah. And we already had Jaeger, like a fifth of Jaeger, but we didn't finish it. But there was a good chunk of it that was hit on it. And we had a 12 rack of Bud Light. And I'm not really a big liquor guy. It has to be the right thing. But we were both celebrating our birthdays. And then, like, once Jaeger hits you, you don't notice it till like hours later sometimes. And I should have probably just stuck with one or the other or didn't do Jaeger. But, I mean, I didn't have any opportunities for a foul ball. at all that whole entire game. And I got sick in the 7th inning about, and I wasn't going to throw up, but I felt like I was close. I cut myself off. No more beer, no more food. And I was just in hell like this. Like when you get drunk, when you do this, it's like, bro, we got to go. We got to go. He's like, dude, we can't go. The game was like, like 6-7 or 7-6. And then all of a sudden we went on a big run and then we ended up winning. But it was like very close. I'm like, I don't even give a shit. I was just going to walk to the fucking hotel. I felt like crap. You know what I mean? I was just too much. And I took like 4 gummies on top of that, on top of, I don't know how many beers I had, probably over 10 for sure. And then probably 6 shots of Jaeger or more. Probably, I'm trying to remember how many I had, at least 5 or 6 minimum before I stopped counting. And then 4 gummies. 1 gummy is 5 milligrams. But the ones I had were 10. So if I took 2 gummies, I was like taking 4 of my other ones. And I took like 3 or 4, 2 early on and then 2 like later. Yeah, it was rough. And then we called Lyft and Uber, and they canceled our ride twice. I was like, bro, I can't walk to the fucking hotel from here. I am too. I had my Griffey jersey. I was going to lay on the street like a street bum and just lay there to feel the concrete on my face and my body. Like when you get drunk, you go on the bathroom floor. Like if you get wasted and you're like, fuck, I'm going to throw up or something. Like I need to feel cool on my body. You know, if you guys are drinkers, you know what I'm talking about. You just get so fucking lit that like, you're going to throw up or you did, but you want to feel the cool on your face, but you're not going to hop in the fucking shower. So you need to feel it on the linoleum or, somewhere. And I was like, fuck, dude, I was almost like, dude, it was going to be like a 20-minute probably walk. And I was like 20 minutes, 25, 30. And he said maybe as much as 40. I was like, oh, dude, this is rough. And I got the bobblehead box. I dropped it a couple times. I think I might have stepped on a corner. I spilled beer on it. I think like in the 7th inning. And you know me, I'm a pristine box guy. We got the boxes originally when we walked in. It had one little dinky crease. And me and my buddy gave it back to him. And then ironically, at the end of the night, that one dinged box I wish I had, because when I, end of the night, it's in the closet. It's just the bottom is blown out and is destroyed. But it makes a good story. And then the next day, we're like, all right, bro, let's order some breakfast. Like, not breakfast in bed, but, we obviously had like 2 like king size bed, 70-inch TV, big fucking view on like the 43rd floor of the water. And we could see the stadium through our windows, where the Seahawks play and the Mariners. And you're looking out into the bay and there's like so much ships and you can see the Carnival wheel down there. I mean, the views are beautiful. And it was like $450 a night. We just split it, but stayed 2 nights. That's a lot of money. It's like paying for rent. You know what I mean? But when you make a trip, you want it to be memorable. So he knows every time he comes with me, I'm not going to sit, like far away. We're going to get close and we're going to get something special to happen. And if we go to the hotel, I'm not staring at buildings. If I'm going here once a year or twice, we are getting the top floor or, not penthouse, but we're going up and we're going to be able to see the best water view. I don't care, and then I never had a 70-inch TV at a place before, but we stayed in like the Hyatt. So it was like Marriott, like top of the line, 5-star, 4-star kind of place. And even the bathroom was high end. You went in there and it had a mirror and they had lights behind the mirror and it had like a switch that you could turn on and dim, right? But then you could touch the mirror with your finger, right? And it would dim the lighting behind it. And it had like crazy countertops. The shower had just half of a glass and a raised brick. So you step in and then you don't close the door and then the water doesn't get out. If you're splashing, it's like, it was a very crazy nozzle, like millionaire nozzle. Like I've never seen a shower. You go to like a fancy place and you shower and they got that fancy nozzle that's got like, the normal ones at home are like 1 or 2, unless you upgrade and get like a fancy one that's got like 5 spouts or 10. This one had like 100. I was like, what am I doing? Like, I was like, oh shit. It's like slip and slide. I was like, dude, this is wild. Yeah, it was crazy. Ooh, Freddie Freeman bobblehead. Ooh, me like, August 10th. 40,000 fans in attendance. I love bobbleheads. That's another thing that I really, really love a lot, and I do collect. I do love bobbleheads, and ruining the box for a bobblehead or like a statue figure like this Edgar. But the next day, we had breakfast. We got it ordered. It was amazing. Getting like breakfast sandwich stuff. Then we had good food. Didn't drink any beer, no liquor. And then I ended up going to the game. We ordered just soda and water. Took it easy, and I got my hand on a ball in the 3rd inning. JP Crawford threw up 5 baseballs in that second game in our area. 5 seats in the same row to the left of me, 5 seats, 1 row and over to the right of me, right? I got my hand on one in the 3rd inning and it went 5 rows behind me, so I couldn't get that one. And then in the 9th inning, I got the Julio only foul ball that wasn't thrown into the crowd by J.P. Crawford after the end of the inning. And it hit the fucking guardrail, like right in front of me. I like couldn't believe it that no one jumped up to try to get it. And I'm like in slides, I'm not even in shoes. I'm in slides. And I'm like, chasing after it. And then it bounces in the seat right in front of my seat where that guy went to also go take a piss in the 9th inning. And the line was too long. So I went back down. He didn't come back for 10 minutes. And then the wife is like, oh, Julio hit a foul ball, the only one in this area for any player. And he's like, oh, wow, really? And he's like, who got it? And she pointed at me. And then he's like, where did it land? And she's like, your seat? Oh, the guy was pissed. He was almost going to give up his kid for adoption. Like, Daddy, I need to pee. All right. You cost me a Julio ball. And I'm just sitting there with the Julio ball. But I'm not the type of person to be like, oh, look at me. I just put it like in my hoodie, making sure that it doesn't fall out or, I can admire it later. Take a quick picture, like a little selfie, boom, boom, and then, put it away. And then be in shock. And my buddy was like, dude, you called it. I was like, man, dream come true getting a Julio ball in his rookie season. Because that's what it's about, getting a Julio foul or a Julio homer. But I'm not going to sit in the fucking outfield. Those seats are too shitty and too far away. I enjoy pitching. So when I'm going to be going to a game, I want to be right off first base, right off third base. And I want to be like in the perfect spot where I have a great view. So if you look, even the background where you see me, do you see at the end of the blue where it says Dodger Stadium on the right-hand side where it has that blue? Like, you're going to want to be in that section there or the one above it, like right there about 15 rows back. And the same thing goes with the other side for the visitor or the home. You got to make sure that you have that good angle. It's that Asian in me, to be able to do the mathematics. It's like, all right, the geometry. All right, if there's going to be a foul ball, it's got to be here. And the creepy thing is, in the seats that I've gotten the 2 balls, they've come right to me both times. It's like, there's like 3 sections on first base, 119, 120, 121, and you don't want to be any further back than row 20. It's like row 12 through 20 is money. It's like 15 to 20, 17, 18. Like you get right in that sweet spot and you want an aisle seat. So that way you can jump out and start running up and down if you need to. You don't want to be in seat 3, in the middle, because then you're going to, you're bumping knees with people. They're going to get pissed. So you have to make sure you're, usually within the first 3 seats to the aisle or in the aisle seat. And my buddy knows to give me the aisle. He's like, dude, if anyone's getting a ball, it's you. But when I got my first ball, I was 3 in, and I predicted, hey, if I got to get past the grandma and grandpa, I'm getting the ball. And I said that years before I got the ball, and lo and behold, that's exactly what happened. My dad sat to the right of me, and then I had 2 90-year-olds, grandma on the aisle seat and the grandpa, and I got creeped out. I was like, that's weird. And then a guy came up, the usher. He said, this is a foul ball zone area. Watch your head. Stay off your phone. And then literally like 2 minutes later, the foul ball came in our area. Creepy. And the guy that had the best chance with the ZZ Top beard had a mitt, 8 friends with him, right? And it was right on the aisle, and he dropped it twice. It's not my fault, bud. And then he blamed me, yelled at me, said I pushed him in the back, and that's why he dropped it. That's why he dropped it here and here. Imagine dropping it, boop, boop, 2 times. Bro, you don't get 2 times. Once that shit and that bitch hit the ground, wow, your boy came in, yeah, like Wolverine. I was like, dude, yeah, I'm not dropping that. And I was so confident I picked it up with my left hand, not even my strong hand. I was like, I got this. And then, boom, he popped me from the back, and I had shorts on, like Nike shorts, and my knees were just bleeding. And I let some people in the crowd like behind me look at the ball. Sometimes when you get a ball, you give it to someone, they just take off. You have to be very careful. And like, these people, you don't know who they are unless you built like a vibe with them during the game. But if it's a ball and you have the guts to show it to them to be cool, you got to pray that they're good people and they don't run off with it. And I was there with my dad, and there was a guy and his wife, and you could tell this dude was like around my age, around probably 30 to 40, like never has touched a baseball from a game before. I was like, all right, I let him and his wife touch the baseball, take a quick look at it and stuff. So sometimes you got to share those experiences with people, but you got to be careful. Otherwise, that guy's just like, oh, here, boom, and he ran off. I would have ran after him, you best believe. But you ain't going to leave your wife for a ball. At least I hope not. Just running in the stadium after this motherfucker, give me back my ball. Yeah, crazy memories, though. But to predict that I was going to get past the grandma, grandpa, I was like, whatever it takes, kids, I'm going to get the ball. I'm not going to injure anybody. But at the end, when I did get the ball, the wife's purse was wrapped around my leg because it was on the ground, and she got freaked out. I think she left for like 3 innings after that. So, I mean, I didn't touch her or anything, but I think just the commotion of seeing bodies and, people diving for a baseball, and there's like 3 grown men right in front of her just going after it because it was me in the 3rd seat in. I had the worst percentage to get it. And then the guy that was on the aisle seat with the ZZ Top beard with the mitt with 8 friends, and he had the best chance because they hit him twice. And then the guy on the other side of the guardrail that had a LeBron jersey, and he was a bigger, kind of like medium to bigger size dude. So, it shows you if you're determined, you can make shit happen. But that's how I got both of those. Pretty sweet. Nothing like getting a ball, because you're not going to get an NBA basketball, and you're not getting a football unless Cam Newton's playing, and he's going to hand it off to you in the front row. So, yeah, fuck A-Rod. Did you really? Wow. Really? Wow, dude. Yeah. I mean, sometimes when you see the records of the old pitchers, when they won 20 plus games, when they can't even do it now, and they were pitching all 9 innings, like, that is wild. Kids like Elliott have no idea. You know what I mean? It's nothing against him. He's just 19. Yes. Both. Big unit, baby. Cool nickname. One of the coolest nicknames out there. And the lefty thing gets me. You know what I mean? Think about that. My 3 favorite players, besides like a Derek Brooks on the football side, left-handed pitcher, Sandy, left-handed pitcher, Randy, left-handed hitter, Griffey. So I'm obviously a lover of lefties. And I do love Steve Young. But I got a lot of love for the righties in football, but for whatever reason in baseball, it's the lefties, man. And Ichiro. So that's another one. So the only one that I love that's a righty, 2 of them, Jay Buhner and Edgar Martinez. So, and obviously Julio now. So I'm trying to even it out, lefties and righties, He said the younger people are cooler. I don't know about cooler. Island boy. Gucci gang. No. I mean, some of the people have a lot of some of them are ignorant, some are lazy, but some are really smart and trendsetters that can take us in the right direction for the future. You know what I mean? But they definitely don't have the same kind of work ethic. And I mean, unless you're just like grinding it out on YouTube, Twitch, or TikTok, you're grinding it like O-Dog. But yeah, sometimes I think, the future is not looking good for the younger generation. And then sometimes I'm like, well, maybe there's a little bit of promise there, but I know I just see a lot of ignorant. There's a lot of ignorant in our generation too. People just the grills and the tattoos on the face and the ignorant speech and people just being ignorant. People just love people arguing and fighting. I don't know. It's just people love that aggressive behavior, that just arguing with each other and people getting like, their jollies off the arguing and just getting so excited and people beating each other up. Like, I don't know. I get it. You know what I mean? But it's like, what do you get from it afterwards? Like just the entertainment of seeing someone get knocked out. I mean, it is shocking. But there he is, the GOAT. Longtime Philly beat writer. Get him, Eagles, John. Dude, tell him I fucking represent Delaware to the death. Fly, Eagles, fly, Reuben. Does he spell his name that way? How unique. Is it really Ruebin? I like that's a very kind of cool, unique spelling. I don't think I've ever seen it like that. That's neat. Fog Bowl, yeah. Louise. I said, I'm at the stadium. What to do, Louise? Is it really? Are you going to go and get it or buy it? I mean, sometimes when you have the exclusive bobbleheads through the teams, it's cool. Like they're usually rare. And they, most bobbleheads that are, if they're a decent name, even on the eBay market, $50, $60, $70 for a bobble is not now outrageous. Even if it's out of 40,000 or 20,000, who cares? If it's a cool one, most people aren't going to want to give it up, unless you just get someone that just literally wants money. But Eagles, John. I'm from fucking Delaware, baby. Let him know. Like, I'm part of the NWSF, you know. You guys need to step your game up. There you go. Dude, what is going on in Wisconsin, dude? There's all kinds of like it doesn't seem like it'd be like a racist state, but when you like look at all the stories and all the shit that you tell me, like it's very segregated, and they have like, you know, certain areas that are pro this and then pro that, or this skin color here, this skin color there, gun shit, people shooting shit, AR shit, all this kind of like violence shit. Like people are, what's going on? What is going on in the water out there? I mean, that is, it's like, dude, I know it's not New York or Chicago or Nolans or even weirdos in Florida with animals and crazy shit, but damn, dude, that's wild. I'm never surprised when I hear anything from Wisconsin or Florida or Chicago or New York or Nolans. Like that's their craziest, and California. There's some, I mean, there are lots of crazy personalities and just, you know, sometimes too much unnecessary violence. It's just crazy, man. Oh, wow. Something like that happened here in Oregon, which was really scary. And the baby was left on the sidewalk, like, you know, near like a mall or a store, like a Target. And thank God a bystander that had a good heart, that wasn't a psychopath, found it and didn't hurt it. And then they were able to get it back. But yeah, because sometimes when people leave like the car running, like, you know, and someone jumps in, they don't think a fucking baby's in there. They're just trying to jack the car without the person being there, you know. Or sometimes if they're psycho, then they just kill the kid or something, right? Or they just, you know, dude, it's like, dude, don't. I mean, if you have any kind of heart and you're not like a crazy, or you just want to jack the vehicle, please just leave the baby safe somewhere, you know, like. And you see most of the people do, I think, when that happens, because they're like, oh, I wasn't anticipating this. I'm no killer, you know. Well, fuck, why'd you jack the car in the first place? But yeah, those are crazy stories, man. Really? Like electrocuted and died, both of them? I've seen some crazy shit. I'm always reading, so nothing surprises me. And there's a lot of stuff that's not reported, you know, out there. All right, got David Price. David Price, probably the worst pickup the Dodgers maybe have had based off name recognition. Great on the Red Sox, but never has been able to stay healthy to live up to his glory there. I don't even know why we have him on the team, honestly. I'm not really a fan of his. I mean, like, I'll root for everyone on the Dodgers, but I think it's just more disappointment. And like when you see a guy keep getting lit up, and it's like, this is not, you know, I just wish this was better. Sometimes he's good, sometimes he's bad, sometimes he's healthy, sometimes he's not. I don't know. It's just like, it's like too much of an emotional like roller coaster for me of you being healthy and good, or you not being healthy and you're out there and you look like shit and you just get rocked for like 4 runs when we were already ahead by 4. Like, you know, that's not what you want to see. Mid reliever coming in and the game's 4-0, and then all of a sudden he leaves after like 10 minutes of baseball and the score's 4-4. That's not what you're supposed to do. And I know mentally it could get into these guys' heads. A lot of these guys need mental health. Like they need like psychologists for every baseball player, because it's all about like believing in yourself and then getting into a rhythm. But if you start doubting yourself and it's all like mental and shit, then of course you're going to be fucked, right? Like you got to think it's a lot harder to bounce back in baseball than it is in football or basketball. Basketball, oh, you make a layup instead of shooting a 3. Oh, you catch a pass instead of an 80-yard bomb. Get yourself back into the game. But with baseball, if you can't hit or you can't defend very well, the ball is coming quick. You know, exit velocity over 120, 30 miles an hour. You know, baseball is being pitched 90 to 102. Nice. All right, don't make me regret this. I'm putting you on the screen with Mookie. You're laughing now. Hopefully I'll have to keep that. There is an honor amongst thieves. There is, though. Turtles do fight with honor. I love turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I will watch that too. Like at nighttime, I'll watch one old cartoon before I go to bed every night. It'll either be Transformers, 1984, 1985, or G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, somewhere in there, or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Season 1, Episode 1, 1987. So those three are some of the best cartoons that have ever been made. If you want to watch something old school and get some like nostalgia, even if it was like you were in your teens then and you weren't really watching cartoons, or if you're in my age group, there is nothing better. There's nothing. I mean, there's Simpsons and like, you had, SpongeBob, you had some Rick and Morty. There was some pretty groundbreaking stuff, but not those three. Those three are untouchable. And then they also, X-Men and the Batman in the 90s were the two best, I think, in those. And obviously I didn't really get into, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. That was like, I was getting too old. I was already getting into girls, but I seen some episodes, but I wasn't collecting the toys like I was with those three. It was like, I'm getting into girls. I'm getting into like Shaq and Jordan. And like, I'm not really looking at that. That's like starting to be a little bit too little kitty for me at that point, even though I was a collector. It's just, you're in that in-between age where it's like, you're trying to get into girls and sports, and the collecting thing is just like, it took a pause. And a couple years right at that point. So I mean, with David Price, it's one or two things. It's either like he's lights out, right, or he sucks. Like it's like really bad most of the time. You know what I mean? For the last few, it's like, I don't know. There's been some good performances from him, but I mean, David Price was a guy that was like a pretty big name in Boston, right? So, I mean, if you're going to bring a guy over to the Dodgers and pay big money, I don't expect like mediocrity, like, right? Like, why are we paying him? If I wanted someone mediocre, let's get a lesser name and maybe higher potential than instead of paying for the David Price Boston Red Sox name and that reputation. Let's like cut him and get somebody else that's like a low name guy, maybe from some like bum organization, like normally like it was the Mariners, get like Orioles or, even though they started to get hot. But you know what I mean? Just like Marlins, just try to get somebody because he ain't it. I think he knows it too. Look at his face. It's like, damn, I'm not good anymore. Let me check your hands for cheating. Well, nope, nothing on there. You know what? You probably need some, he says. The guy's like, you probably need something, bro. He's like, you're not very good. All right, see you later, dude. Still 1-0. Yeah, I have a lot of collectibles of those too, and Star Wars. Like, and it just depends on what I'm feeling, but I like collecting that stuff. I collected some like He-Man, Skeletor, Ghostbusters. It's so crazy. Like even the Ghostbuster toys are worth a shitload of money, and it was cool because you had like you push on their arm and their leg and you squeeze it, and then the eyeballs came out, the jaw came down. You had the ghost pack, and the ghost that came with it, like. A lot of that stuff was just so cool in the 80s, and it's worth a shitload of money for a reason because those were like the coolest toys. Like a lot of the stuff from the 70s, 80s, and some stuff from the 90s are just like, it's so valuable. It's just nuts. Wish I didn't like open up and play with some of the stuff, especially when I've looked up some of the things that I've had, Hot Wheels that are worth $100 to $400 that I played with, like that's a pretty high dollar Hot Wheel, and like figures that were worth like $400 to $800. Like, wow, like Jesus, I probably shouldn't have played with that. Like I had a Skeletor that was worth like $400 or $500, like first edition. I ripped the head off of it, ripped the arm off. It's like, again, those aggressive modes when you're just like, using it as a wrestling figure or just playing or whatever. And I guess I just popped the arm out, whatever. Yeah, I think I ripped the fucking, and they had like the hard, hard plastic, or they had the squishy. And if you had the squishy part and where you could squeeze in Skeletor and kind of cave his face in or his skull or whatever, it's like those ones I think were worth more. And so that's the one I had. So I was like, oh, dude. It's like I even had the squishy head rare one. Like, oh, I should have never played with that. But you're a kid, so you don't know. Absolutely filthy. All right, top of the 8th, Angels 1, Mariners 0. Jesus. And you lose these kinds of games. Like if we lose this with Ray, like that's frustrating. We brought him in for all this money to be at least like a 10-6 kind of picture, 10, 11, 12 wins, something like that. And then when you get something like a 500 record, but then if you get like 1-0 games, I did my job, fuckers. You couldn't get one run out of the 8 or 9 of you. Like 9 guys, you got 9 innings. You couldn't get me one run. That's the worst. That's when I feel bad. Top of the 7th. 8-0 Dodgers. I picked the right game. I knew I would. Oh, did you have some? A lot of times when I talk about this shit, like people are like, I don't understand. Like it sounds cool, but it's like if you grew up in that era, I mean, why do you think LJN wrestling figures are worth so much? Those WWF Hasbro shit, like the fucking, Masters of the Universe with the He-Man and the Skeletor and the Star Wars toys and the Ghostbusters and the fucking the Hot Wheels and the Turtles and the Transformers, the G.I. Joes. That shit is worth a lot. Like G.I. Joes, Transformers, Turtles, Star Wars, like Ghostbusters, He-Man, Skeletor, Masters of the, like some of that stuff is the most expensive, like out of toys. Like there's a lot of older stuff from like, maybe like the 20s or, cast iron toys, that kids played with, obviously in the older generations, the stuff that actually lasted, that was like built here in America, and they like made cool like cars, or maybe it was like a Disney one and it's like a cast iron car with like a Goofy. I'm a collector, so I know about that, that stuff. Watch American Pickers. I'm a picker myself, so but toys back in 70s, 80s, and 90s, there's a lot of money there, especially in the 80s. They had Transformers, G.I. Joe, and Star Wars. Those 3 alone. I mean, you get graded stuff of those. Gosh, it's like, wish I could just go in time and I'll just be scooping them out. I mean, imagine back then too, figures are like $2, $3.99. Imagine buying a figure for $3.99 in the 80s, and then it's worth like, $10,000 today. It's wild. The Ghostbuster toys, I think I had 1 or 2, but I know the one I squeezed the arm and the leg, and then eyeballs came out, jaw came down. He had the gun. It came with a green or purple ghost. He had the backpack on. But they were cool, and they had cool packaging. So like when I get rich, I am going to buy, and I'll, share with you guys. I want to kind of recreate my childhood again and buy the toys that I had, you know what I mean, from back then. So even if it costs money, like to get that Skeletor again, and then maybe even open it for the show. You know what I mean? Like normally I'd keep something in the box, but maybe I can make a special circumstance depending on if they have more than one. Maybe I buy one, keep it in the package, and I buy one and open one and play with it. Because it's like to have that, your hands on a toy that you played with, or a wrestling ring, or a figure, and you have those memories. There's nothing better than that. It's like going back in time and being in that pure moment of just joy. And you played video games, you played toys, you played outside with your friends. The only thing you worried about was what's for dinner, and that's it. Who's coming over? Can I play video games, or can I play with this? And Blockbuster Video, and I mean I can go on and on, but there were just so many iconic moments. But the Ghostbuster toys are undefeated, bro. I need to get to probably buy the set, you know what I mean? And if they had a vehicle, just like the Turtles had a vehicle, I always look for that shit too. One of the cool things I do have is, remember when I told you I had the Ninja Turtle ooze, from the newer generation stuff that was on Nickelodeon? Bought the ooze for like $60, comes with the display box that's worth like a few hundred alone because no one has it. And then I have all the pieces in it, like 12 turtles. There's miniature turtles inside of the ooze. It's got a cardboard thing attached to each ooze container, and you can't see which turtle it is until you like open it. So you don't open it. But I got that, and that's worth like probably $200, $300, $400. But I have a play set. I never had play sets growing up except for one for my Hot Wheels, where I would open up the suitcase and it had like a garage, and it had like a little like road area where you put the car, and it was woo, it would like go in a circle and go down and land, and you can like park your cars there and put your Hot Wheels or your Matchbox in there. I also had like a train thing that was kind of similar, but I remember the car thing. But with the Turtles, there's a new one where I have the vehicle, the turtle van, and it opens up and you can put the guys in there. They have a pizza play set that looks like a pizza box, right? And then when you open up the pizza box and you open it up, it turns into a play set with a couple sewer manholes that are functional that you can go through and open. And it's got a pizza launcher. So you put this piece into the board and it like screws in and like, tightens. Then you have miniature pizzas that are made of plastic that are orange and they have the sticker of a pizza on the top or like a drawing, and you load them. And with the button, you can flick the pizzas at like Shredder or like, the Foot or Krang. Pretty cool. And it's like, not huge. I can show you sometime when I find it, but it had one of those things where it's like, it's not going to ruin it. Like, how sometimes you can open certain packages of toys and it's like, some of them you have to rip open to get the toy out, right? Like an action figure. But sometimes they have ones like where you just have to unhook, that little cardboard piece and then whoop, take it out, take the plastic out. And sometimes you can still play with the stuff or display it. And then you can put it back in the box and it's mint, as long as you're cool with the figure. But the pizza display box, that looks like a pizza thing. Like, I was like, wow, this is so unique. If I would have had one of these when I was a kid, I probably would have never went to school. And then like, I ended up buying a wrestling ring, like 15, 20 years ago, like SmackDown or Raw. And I had one when I was a kid, but now they have stuff like, they have like cage accessory. So you buy that for 20 to 40 bucks and it snaps onto the ring. And then it's like a collapsible, like Undertaker to Mankind, like into the ring. It's got doors that are functional that open. If I had something like that growing up, I wouldn't have went to school. Who knows? I probably don't graduate. You know what I mean? If I got a cage accessory with accessories that I could have used as a kid, right? If I would have had that and then like other turtle stuff and the playset stuff. I mean, I never had that. I think it was just people are too rich. We didn't have that money to buy that, but, or like the people that had the Star Wars Millennium Falcon back then, if you bought it, original one in the 90s, and then the one that they made in Toys R Us, like maybe 8 years ago. I'm always looking at shit like that. Jameson Meza, $3 for nostalgia. How you like that shit, huh? It's crazy because I know Jameson's around my age. There's a few people that are close. Sarah's pretty close. But, I mean, if Jameson obviously knows kind of the same toys, because it's like me and Sarah, obviously, we're going to be playing with the same toys at our age. It was going to be different. Similar shows maybe that we'd have interest in, like Saved by the Bell. Like, who didn't watch that if you grew up in that era? But as far as toys are concerned, there's going to be certain ones that the dudes are looking at, and, gosh, they had the best, man. Oh, Care Bears were, if it's anything 80s or 90s, I either had one or I knew someone that collected stuff like that, even Beanie Babies, whatever it is. I'm just a collector. So if you collect something, I'm going to connect with you because I'm a collector. It doesn't matter if you're collecting pottery, beer cans, baseball cards, little statues of elephants, like everyone's got their quirky shit that they collect or whatever. But if you are a collector, it's like we're a certain kind of breed, usually kind of crazy, kind of obsessive sometimes on the stuff that we want, but it's the stuff that makes us happy. So if we already know this makes us happy and we're going to have a lot of it surrounding us, then it's just going to make us mental health better. Like, why wouldn't I want to look at toys that are from my childhood? That's not going to make me happy. Yes, it's going to make me happy. Plus I can also get stuff that I've never got a chance to own. And when you do, or if you have it in your hands, it's a very like spiritual experience, especially if you didn't have a lot of toys growing up and you remember those ones that were special to you. And yeah, wrestling figures were always big, as well as Transformers, Turtles, and GI Joes. Those, and that's why I follow the cartoon, and the cartoon matched the awesomeness as the programs too. That's facts. 1-0 Angel still. I'm going to give you some Titans representation here. Appreciate you, man. It's always fun that, because the thing is, think about this, Jameson. You probably have Titan streams and other streams that you go to, but it's probably rare that you find a lot of people like around the same age. Sometimes you're lucky and you can find some, but if it's a wide variety of age, like here, it could be anywhere from 10 to like 100 here, right? But yeah, whenever you can talk about the same type of, stuff, experiences, it's really special, man. Like, you really connect with that person on a whole deeper level because they totally understand, that generation. Got you a nice little Titans logo there. I'll get you a Henry, and then I'll get you an Atlanta Brave. Titans look good on the screen. I won't lie. Yeah, hard not to think that that's not good. A nice Derrick Henry with the logo in the back. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. $3, $3, $3, $3.
Justin Turner taking some simulated bats off the minor league pitcher that was brought up to throw to them. He was hitting the ball a long way. Justin looked healthy and free and easy with his swings. Getting back. He's hoping he's off as soon as he's out to come off on Tuesday. Twins. He was in over the aisle.
Okay, I gotta get in. Ronald Acuna. Get a nice photo. Little representation. This is a fire one. Sharp. Looks fresh. It's always good when you know your teams and players. It's all about connection. Nice. Yeah, the only thing I have like that, I have my dad's mom's G.I. Joe from like the 60s or something or 50s. It's like the big G.I. Joe, like the ones that are shaped like dolls. So I have like one of those that's like huge. It's like I don't know, 3 feet. I don't know. It's like a big ass doll or whatever. I haven't seen it in a while. I have it, but it's like in pretty good shape, a little dusty, but I don't have the original box with it, but I do have an original old school G.I. Joe from like the 50s or 60s. And that's kind of cool to have. Even though I kind of relate with more the action figure little ones with the guns and the equipment, and you could take off the backpacks and swap them out, where they had like a little hole in there. And then so anytime you had an attachment, it had the peg. So you could just swap out everyone's like gear at different vehicles. That's why G.I. Joe is so dope. Miss those times. Yeah, definitely I'm going to do that though. Like, even if I have to open up something expensive just to have that nostalgic feeling. I mean, that if you want to be able to see me in my most like element, just like totally, just being in bliss, like the camera's not even there. I'm just fucking vibing with the Ghostbuster toy I had fucking when I was 3, like, are we going to get some runs with the Padres? 8-0 Dodgers, top of the 8th. Well, I haven't had to update the scoreboard. They went after it. Yeah, but collecting stuff is cool. And like I said, and it's weird because like my dad didn't do it, or it wasn't my mom. Like I had one friend, Jake Rosenberg, big Niners fan, Giants fan, NASCAR guy, Hot Wheel guy, card collector, video gamer. He was the guy that like had more shit than me. I was like, damn, dude. I was like, you got more cards than me. You got more value than me. You got more Hot Wheels than me. You got more starting lineups than me. You got way more expensive cards than me. And his dad was working on like Novas and Chevys and, fixing them up. And, we'd always be shooting hoops outside or playing catch with the baseball or football. But yeah, I'd go to his house and we'd play Madden. And I remember those memories. And Madden 95 specifically is what I remember the most when we were 13. But he was a big influence into my collecting life and stuff, like wanting to be able to, have those things. And it was crazy because even with the Ken Griffey Jr. autograph, when I was in first grade, I knew the value of that at that time based off my dad teaching me like value of money and what's going to be worth something one day. And knowing that something might only have a value of $100 or $150, like with that Griffey rookie card autograph. But for, just the nostalgia and the connection, to me, it's priceless. It's like the Jordan rookie. It's like, I actually put the Griffey as like, because it was like, I was there, you know what I mean? Because when you get an autograph card in like a box, it's cool. But when you actually meet the athlete and get the card, and especially if you still have it from a kid, and people try to like, oh, let me trade you for that. Yeah, Like, do I look like a fucking idiot? Oh, I'm going to just trade you this Ken Griffey Jr. autograph when I actually met him, and you're going to give me some Larry Johnson upper deck? No, bro. Not happening. Silly friend. Can't rip me off. But it was cool to be able to know money value even back then and stuff. But it's just like, I think it's cool to be able to bounce back and go through your childhood and do things that you did before. Grab the toys that you had before. Do the experiences that you did before. Go back into that nostalgia, especially if you're not mentally in a good spot all the time. You know, if you want to be able to bring up your mental health, go back to your toy time. You know, go back to those epic cartoons you used to watch. I'm telling you, nothing will make you smile even more or get nostalgic, because it's not like you're going to be able to get Squeeze-Its, you know, and you're going to be able to have a lot of those things like Kudos bars now. They don't sell it anymore, so you can't get the food and the drink. But if you go and watch the cartoon or the toys, it changes your life. Let me tell you. But I'll have to start doing some random boxes at some point. Just like grab one, like a big moving box, and you can just open it here on the show, and I can just randomly show you, like, because they're like moving boxes to the brim. So I got a good amount. So, and it's cool. And I don't know what's in there. I usually don't label them. You know, sometimes I do, but you know, it's a surprise. So it's like, boom, I open it up. I don't know what the fuck's in there. That's what makes it exciting. It's like Christmas. You know, open something up you haven't seen in, 6 months or something, or a year, and oh shit, I forgot I had this. Because I was always Target, Kmart, Toys R Us. I was at Toys R Us like twice a week for like a long time, for like 10 years. Like, always going in there to see anything new. Because, like, you go in there and get a $10 toy, it's worth $50. Like, that's worth going. Or, if you get a mint one, something good, maybe a $20 figure turns into $100, because it's all about condition. And once the kids get their hands on it and they start Gronk spiking the toys, then you're left with the shit that's damaged. And then I don't buy that shit. I mean, if I'm going to go to the store and pick it, it has to be pristine. Why am I going to pay full price for a figure that's got a big old crease in it? I mean, if you're going to open it up and play with it, they're fine. But as collectors, we don't want that damaged bullshit with the fucked up corners and the bent edges, Dude, show me a picture. You got the Shotzi? What accessories does it come with it? Elite figures are the best. Because elite wrestling figures give you extra stunner shades, microphone, bat, extra shirts, like, whatever accessory that they have. Sometimes it's like a piece of a table. But the wrestling stuff is always the coolest, because you always get all the wrestling belts included. Like, people sell mini wrestling belts that go on wrestlers. Like, people don't know there's like a market for that. So people will just like collect those. And sometimes you'll get one or two in an elite, package. It's like $20. The belts alone are worth 10 to 15 on the open market. So if you buy a figure for 20 and the figure itself is worth 20, the belt is worth 10, the other belt's 10, you got $40 worth of stuff, then a $20 box. So, you just have to know how to hustle, and there's markets everywhere for stuff. Wrestling accessories is a big thing. Like, people having all the different bats, and like I got some really cool stuff from the Attitude Era and stuff that I got from Preston. Like, I actually have the Mankind dumpster, and it opens up and it's functional. It's got wheels, and I got garbage cans that are like plastic that like wiggle, and garbage can lids, brooms, bats. I got a toilet from the Attitude Era that opens up and everything, and you can use it as a weapon, as like a boiler room, setup or whatever, because they have like little play sets and like other additions that you can do. Like back, you can do like in the office of Vince McMahon, and they have like a play set that opens up and you can wrestle. And then some of the stuff is like functional, like maybe the couch, or they have like a door that busts open or whatever. I don't know. Wrestling stuff is always cool, but it just depends on if you know where to look. But yeah, I got all kinds of microphones. I have a fucking announcer table that's breakaway, and each piece that you had to get, you had to buy a figure, and you had to buy like 6 to complete it. And then obviously I opened them to make it. And then it comes with little baby monitors that are detachable that you can throw out. But the cool thing is like, it's got the guard and the black guard on the front. You can rip that off, and then you can power bomb a wrestler through it, and it like collapses. So it's made out of like 6 or 7 pieces that attach. Pretty cool. And then I have chairs, from some of my figures from back in the day, like The Rock and John Cena, and it's got the pay-per-view sticker on the butt in the back. And then you just have guys like, whoever. I had like JR, I had like crazy hats and everything. And, so you can have like the whole vibe and setup. I mean, because there's like the wrestling community is big, but the figure community, I don't think people realize like it's one of the biggest out there. Like, people just still do Star Wars, but wrestling stuff is like always coming out. So you're always going to have wrestling shirts, wrestling vintage, wrestling figures. It's like, it's not going away. It's like Lego and Hot Wheels. It's never going away. You're always going to get something new. There's always going to be something new to buy. Dude, they're doing great, bro. It's one game. You guys will bounce back. Pitching's everything, bro. No, that thing of the Kermit is cool. Like anything old school is cool. Yeah. Do you know what estimated year that is? Yeah, and I just like the vintage stuff because it's just the packaging on the old stuff is crazy. Like I have like most people have WWF figures. I have a WCW figure like in the box. It's Hollywood Hogan and Macho Man as like a 2-pack, and it has a date on the package before the NWO even existed. So it's like they had the older packaging, and then when they had the retro NWO figure instead of the Hulk Hogan figure, then they used the old school back. And yeah, it's crazy. And they're rubbery and they're bigger, but it's like I've never seen at the store WCW figures weren't available everywhere. Like LJNs, there's certain stores that offered, but it was usually like that WWF figure that you saw. You didn't really see WCW stuff in the Northwest as much. But the packaging on it is just crazy. It's like blue, it's bright, big like ring behind in the package. It's just like it really pops. You flip it over, shows you all the other rings and all the other wrestlers out of the package that you can buy. Yeah, it's especially WCW figures. Like I'm a big WCW guy and ECW guy. I think I'm more those two. I'm a Rob Van Dam. That's me. Sabu, the swag, the hardcore. And then WCW for the way the ring sounded when guys got body slammed. The announcers were better to me. I like Tony Schiavone, Mike Tenay, Mongo McMichael. I like the vibe. I like the legends that crossed over. Nash, Razor, Diesel, Razor, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, Outsiders, Hogan. So, I mean, you had me at NWO. So, and then everything else is just a bonus. 1976. That's cool. Yeah. And like I said, the stuff that I collected also too from the 80s and 90s and 2000s and 2010, like as we get older and if I'm still alive, then that stuff is worth more. Because like every generation, you go 5-10 years and then like stuff at like Toys R Us and in toys, like I don't know if you guys, a lot of people probably don't collect toys, but toys are only in the store for a little bit, like cards. So it's like you have to hit when it's there or you're going on eBay. And then hopefully it's not fake or damaged or whatever. But so it's like for example, Avatar is coming out in December, and I'm going to get the figures while they come out because I know they're going to be limited and they're going to be worth money, and you should get some. Like I'm not going to buy a bunch, but I had the Jake Sully. I had the figure thing that looked like a machine that the guys got in. Right, you can put like little GI Joe and Avatar figures. I bought that. They have like the animals that fly. Like the Avatar shit was dope. It was expensive, but not a lot of people bought it. And it was only in the stores for like a month, maybe at Toys R Us, and it was off the shelf. So it's like if you didn't get it in that month or 2 months or 3 months, if they decide to pull it off or they don't have any more, boom. It's like you can have something that you bought for $20 worth like 120 easy because you're just not going to find it. Or if you got a really good, valuable one. So like I know Avatar is going to be the biggest movie this year. Stranger Things was the big thing that we talked about. This is going to be like just on that same level, maybe bigger. Like I think this is going to be number 1 movie by far at the end of the year. And when people watch it, they're going to be like, I can't wait to see number 3. And if you're doing the underwater Avatar stuff, I mean, for me, like if you look at movies and visuals, I don't think there's a better visual movie that has come out in the last 20 years than that one. That one gives you, I mean, you don't even have to be on acid or mushrooms or drugs. Like you can watch that and just embrace like the blues and the yellows and just like the way that James Cameron did what he did, just like in Terminator 2. All right, you the man, James Cameron. You don't get enough respect, okay? And it took a long time for this motherfucking movie to come out, billions of dollars. But guess what? This one and the next one is going to be, you guys will see. If you guys are a fan of, that kind of sci-fi-ish and that like good visual, good story, being wowed like just with the visuals, I can't wait. It's going to be, and it's water-based. So before it was like more like in the trees and then their land was getting destroyed. So this one, like you actually get to see like underwater animals, underwater plants and other creatures that they do in the Avatar. I mean, it's going to be fucking lit, man. I've already seen a couple previews, but I don't know if you guys feel the same way. But I'm really Marvel, DC, Star Wars. I like all the stuff that is popular if it's good. Game of Thrones, True Blood, Dexter, Breaking Bad. I mean, I'm well rounded. I can watch the drug stuff. I can watch the sci-fi shit. I love Stranger Things. But this Avatar, though, all these people talking about Top Gun, please. Okay, Top Gun might have been good for a little. Avatar, oh my God. USA, globally, China, Japan. I mean, we're talking everywhere. Just you watch Avatar in the theater, right? That's straight money. Okay, I'm going to get a seat 2 months in advance, maybe a month, and I'm going to go to one of those places that has a recliner, and they serve you food and beer, and you can put your feet up on an ottoman and get the middle seat, right? So that way I'm back, in the back, very, very back, or like, close to the back. And then you have that perfect view. No one's in front of you. You're elevated. You're in the air, and you're drinking beer if you want to, or soda, water, and then you can eat whatever. They even fucking have like pasta they'll bring you, or burgers and shit. So I'm not sure if I would really trust pasta and weird stuff from the movie theater, but I would assume it would be pretty good. I mean, if they're a high-end movie theater, they're like, all right, well, we better step our game up more than popcorn and candy that costs $8. That's $1 at fucking the Dollar Tree. So I want those Mike and Ike's, $8, dude. Fuck you. Everyone's sneaking the food in. Like, you dumb paying $8, and even if you're rich, dude, like, I get it paying $8 or $12 for popcorn. I mean, you can't really replicate that. You can't bring in a hot, buttery popcorn in your. I guess you could. You could just, I don't know how it would really stay warm unless you had like foil on the top of it, and then you covered it up as your stomach is being burned, and then you go in there and you eating some like popcorn from whatever your house. Probably wouldn't be worth it. But the candy part, But yeah, I know this Avatar. I mean, I don't get excited for movies or things unless it's like Stranger Things. Like, okay, you know what I mean? Like if you have Game of Thrones, I followed it from the very beginning. It's like it got like cult-like followings. The shit is epic. Like, you're not going to replicate Game of Thrones ever again. They're going to do this spinoff coming up here in a couple days. Am I watching it? Of course. Am I going to get into it? Of course. But it's not going to be, the same with the same cast, the same characters, the same story. Like, I don't know. You guys know it, man. It's like Stranger Things has a chance to go down as like one of the best ever, depending on how they end this season 5. I mean, most people, when they end a show that's epic, it's always like, what? Like, this guy died, or this is the guy that is the top guy now, or, some like weird, like not what you were expecting. And like people are mad and like sign a petition and like, I want a do-over. I want a better ending. They did that with like Game of Thrones. They're like, boo, I want a better ending. Dexter, the original one, where that one ended. I mean, there's a few shows that, don't end the way that you want. So Sopranos, I hear people bitching about that a lot. Sopranos, Dexter, Game of Thrones. It's like, you can't make billions of people happy. Yeah, but I am excited. And I only get like that if it's like a Star Wars movie or a Marvel movie, or like if it's something like The Dark Knight, I'm in, because that's like my favorite Batman, the 2 Dark Knights. All of Batmans are cool to me, but those are my favorite. I mean, I can watch the old school ones all day, but I mean, Bane and Heath Ledger was one of my favorites, and he went crazy because he like turned into the Joker and killed himself. Like, I have a Heath Ledger Batman figure I got at Toys R Us before he died, and I scooped one. And it was like, crazy. Like, you can get like a $5 to $10 figure, and it could be worth like 50 to 100 now, obviously, because he's passed. But that's like one of my cool ones that I'll never sell. Like, someone could offer me 200 and it's only worth like, like 50 to 100, depending on condition. Someone could offer me like, it's like, no, that's like, that's the one I picked. That's the one I got at Toys R Us, So it's like, sometimes it's those memories of getting the stuff yourself, because I don't like getting shit on eBay unless it's like extremely rare and I have to. But I try to, find other ways to get it, card shop or store. That just makes it kind of cooler. Yeah, Avatar is going to be wild. You never did? Oh, my God. Seriously, dude. One of the, as far as visuals are concerned, one of the best movies of all time with visuals. And if you actually look at like that, the type of movie and how it was delivered, there was nothing like that. And there still to this day isn't anything like it. Like, it's like a true one-of-one masterpiece. Like, anyone that tried to copy that would fail miserably. There's so much money involved in those pictures, but it's the special effects, the SGI, and Everything. I don't know, man. I'm a big Avatar guy. I know there's people, you got the Star Wars and the more, maybe Avatar's not a big popular name, but watch after number 2 and number 3 come out, it'll be a household name. It's just that the last time the first one came out was like over like 10 years ago. So if it's been like 10 fucking years, some of the people that watched it that liked it maybe have like moved on to other stuff. But you never forget greatness. But I won't do too many theater. Marvel, DC, Star Wars, or something. It has to be special, and then I'll get the ones that have like the couch and. I'm gonna go to a movie. I'm not gonna go to a regular one. It's like fucking A, dude. If I'm going once a year, balling it out, dude. I'm fucking get me a fucking I don't know some beer, hamburger, whatever. Have my feet up, and I want to make sure I'm good. Like you don't want to be around a bunch of people, and the seats are spread out in those places too. So it's like sometimes they have people kind of close in some of the rows, and in other rows, it's like instead of having like 20 seats across, maybe it's like 8. So it's like you're kind of spread a little bit, and you have your little spot. So it's a little bit more like home feeling, more chill factor. You're not got to worry about someone hitting the back of your neck with their feet, some like kid and shit. And then RKO. It's like, don't be kicking my head on the. We don't do that here. Oh, Jameson's like all the candy. You can only fit so many though, and then you can only eat so many. You bite off more than you can chew. You're like, oh, I'm gonna bring candy, and then you bring in like 5. And it's like, goddamn well, you're not getting past like 2, like, more than like maybe 3, but depending on how, like what kind of candies they are, but if it's like a big ass box of like Mike and I, like those huge ones, like, unless you're not watching the movie and you're just eating, there's like so many pieces in there, 3-4 boxes of Mike and Ike's. How many pieces are you eating? Like 500? Like, yeah, you're probably not going to eat that many. Top of the 9th. The score hasn't changed in a long time. Can the Dodgers win? The answer is yes. Yeah. But anything nostalgia for me, even if I wasn't like really into it, but I remember it, like Garbage Pail Kids, the Cards. Just, I don't know, man. Just certain things. Right here, man. Like if you want to think about like 1980s, like 80s specifically, like maybe early 90s, but mostly like 80s, 90s vibe. Like there's just certain things that only people will know if you grew up in the 70s and you went through it. So, obviously there's going to be certain generations where you're like a little kid or you're already kind of grown, but you remember it. But tell me, come on. I even got to pull the logo down. My God. And look at the names and the cards. These were like really popular for kids back in my day. And you're like, oh my God, I need this. And, people collected them, put them in the binders and stuff. And it wasn't like, we knew it wasn't baseball cards, but if you're a kid, like, dude, these are kind of cool. Like, they got these cool names. They're like, it kind of looks like a sports card, and cool design, wacky names and crazy ass, and these things can be worth money, but you just had to have them in good condition. And, a lot of times people like, traded them or, threw them on the ground or were rough with them. Didn't think that they were going to be worth anything, but just like a little nostalgia. Here, I'll even take the ticker off because we got to see some of the names on the bottom. They're always like wild. Like, what are the names? Banana Anna, Russell Muscle. Oh my God. Milton. And it just, oh my God. Just like, even like some of these I had, but some of them I didn't. But just to see them is like, just kind of weird. Like you just go back in time when I'm like 5 or 7 and I'm like, whoa, like, dude, I remember these. I remember friends having them, like people bringing them to school or going to a friend's house and playing like Nintendo or Genesis or something, primarily probably Atari 2600 or Nintendo. And then just like, seeing them. Fucking man, it's something like this. I mean, if you grew up around here and you're vibing, you know, it's good to go back in time and vibe, and that's what I give you here. Pretty cool. Oh, Triple H, Triple H, Triple H. I haven't watched SmackDown yet, but I hope it is good. Everyone says it is good, so that makes me excited. All right, Dodgers 8-1. You take a look to the other area on the computer, and all of a sudden they get boom, 1 run. They're like, we're not going down with a 0. Only 7 runs to go. Dude, you got one. There you go. Hell yeah. I honestly don't like, I mean, it's the Dodgers win, Dodgers win. It's my dad's team, and, I'm supporting, and, I'm grinding it out, and honor of the dad. But, man, yeah, I mean, I like 8-7 games. You know what I mean? 8-1 games. It's cool if you're on top, but, I mean, it's always going to be a funner thing for everyone involved. Dodger fans, Padre fans, and fans that don't give a shit if the game is close and you get to see the stars ball out. Those are the games that I like. Like, anybody can win, and you're tense. You don't know what's going to happen. What's going to happen? Are we going to win? I don't know. Are we? Huh? What do we think? Are we winning? I don't know. Maybe. 8-1, 2 outs, 1-2 count. Foul. Miguel Vargas. Answer Alberto. Let's go. Trace. That's crazy. Klay Thompson's brother. What a small world. And you're on the Dodgers too. Like, that's just crazy. It's like, I'm just keeping the family close on California. Let's do this. 8-1. Crowd is standing. We're ready to put our arms up in victory, baby. Win for Vin. Win for Vin. Win for Vin. Let's go. He grounds out to first, and there is the ball game. Final score, Dodgers 8, Padres 1. Win for Vin. Mission complete. Every win for Vin moving forward, no matter what. Days, months, years later, keep it going. Give you that extra motivation every night. Let's go. Dodgers win, Dodgers win, Dodgers win.
A beautiful tribute to the late, great Vin Scully. We will have the highlights from that pregame ceremony and all of your highlights really from a busy night around the bigs as Quick Pitch starts right now.
Dodgers win, Dodgers win. Guess what we did? We won. But guess what, Padres, you'll be good. This is just pitching, man. And you don't have Tatis, so think about it. I mean, how are you going to win? I mean, you got to have your best guys, and I like this guy. He's so fun to watch. So once you get him, and hopefully Manny's doing Manny, and when Manny's Manny, he's getting 2 to 3, 4 hits a game. He usually does all the time, right? And then Juan gets kind of acclimated. He looks good in that jersey, man. Sometimes you just look at certain athletes, like, this guy's the swag. Like, he's different. Like, certain people, like, you can have the athlete. He's like, I don't know if I'm that confident in myself. We know you are. You know what I mean? But certain guys got the swag. Like Fernando Tatis Jr. and Soto, they got the swag. Machado's like trying to have the swag, but like, we know you're really good, but you're just not Juan Soto good or Fernando Tatis Jr. good. Those guys are just special, built different. Built different, baby. Gonsolin, get those dubs, dude. Oh, look at the score. 3-0 A's. No, Angels. That's great. Come on, Mariners. Come on, Mariners. What is it? 3-1 now? Ooh. Hold up. Hold up. 3-1 with runners on second and third. Whoa. What's going on here? Hold up, baby. 3-1. What the? Runners on second and third, bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 3-1. It was 3-0 the whole game. And then Ty France is up. Can we get a home run right here and win the game 4-3? Can you imagine? Oh, my Lord. Can we go yard? Oh, he swung for yard right there. Jeez. Someone swung for yard, baby. 3-1, bottom of the ninth. What's going to happen? Come on, Ty. Oh, another big swing. Uh-oh. 1 and 2. All right, I got to get it up before the game is over. All right, good luck. All right, sports gods, Juju to the beat. Come on, baby. Ty France 0-4, ground out in the ninth. No. Popped up. Foul. Go foul. Okay, come on, baby. Time to be a hero. 3-1, losing the whole game. Help Robbie Ray out. Okay, you got runners on second and third. If you get a double, then it's tied, and it's 3-3. If you get a homer, we win, and everyone celebrates, and beer for everyone. Let's go. 3-1, 1-2 count, 2 outs, runners on second and third. Ty France in the box against Chavez. 23 pitches in, and Ty France is 0-4. Don't make it 0-5. Come on, baby. I didn't know drama was going to be like this. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, my God. It's 3-3. Oh, my God. They were down 3-0 the whole game. And then, boom, bottom of the ninth. You should have seen this hit by Ty France right in front of the pitcher. Oh, my God. Boom, right back at the pitcher. He tries to grab it. He can't. Goes right past second base. Let's go. Runner on first, bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. Now Suarez has a chance to win the game. My goodness. Oh, yeah. So, when they have the game on, you have to be like incredibly quick. You have to be able to be on your toes, and your boy is the best. I'm coming through with the photo in time. 3-3, bottom of the ninth, 2-0 count, 2 outs, runner on first. Eugenio Suarez, 0-3, get it done. Popped up. 2-1 count. Come on, man. Come on, baby. Baby. Let's go. I got you looking fucking little frosty, man. If you had a rap name, it'd be Little Frosty because you looking fresh. All right. I see you with the batting helmet. I see you with the gold chain. I see you with the butterfly. Let's go. Ooh, 3-1 count. Ooh, baby. 3-1 count. 3-3. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Let's go. What a game. 3-3, bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, runner on first, 3-1 count. Chavez, 28 pitches in, 0-3, Suarez. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, thank you. Oh, extra innings. Wowee. What a comeback. Oh, my. Oh my, we didn't win, but we tied, baby. They're like, oh, we need O-Dog to be happy today. He said, this guy has money on the microphone. Let's make him work for it. Let's make him put up a bunch of fucking pictures really quick. Okay, whatever I have to do to make the rally happen, boom. Let's get it done. My goodness, I did not expect that. I was like, oh, just like I didn't expect that. Or maybe this. But that's what happens when we do the show. It's cool to be able to see things that normally that don't show up. Oh, speaking of not showing up. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, maybe next time, bud. But you know who showed up. You know who showed up. Ty France showed up. Wow, this is what you live for in sports. You know, these moments like that where it's like the really low chances of something cool happening, and then they pull off that 1 out of 10 game type of experience, and they do something special. And Ty France is good at one thing: staying consistent, baby. Let's go. Thank you. Oh, that's good. That's a good. Oh, baby. All-star, yes, please. Ooh, baby. Hey, let's get a Ryan Braun and Prince Fielder pick. Let's do it. It's cool because I really enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like it brings me back to a younger me, and that's awesome. A good relationship that we have, right? I like photos, right? And I like nostalgia. Everyone can come in and we can have a nostalgia. All about the nostalgia, baby. Okay, baby. A couple options. Some of the stuff isn't formatted very good though, and I'm trying to find like HD, H Dizzle. I'm trying to find a HD. I'm trying to find all the HD photos. I like the crispy. I like the crispy. Sometimes crispy doesn't want to work though. Let's go. Oh. Oh, baby. It sucks because they have a lot of like celebratory. They have ones that they have, champagne, and that one I tried bringing up, but it wasn't going to format properly. And they have some other celebration ones where they're like celebrating together, more like getting hyphy. But you just got to be able to, you got to be able to work with what's working for you. What's not working for me? This. The voices will come out from time to time. Just depends of whatever mood I'm in. 3-3, baby. But one thing that you're always going to get with me is just genuine, authentic. Just this is it. This is not any change in me, off of the microphone. Just if I'm watching the game, if I'm watching wrestling, this what you see is what you get. It's just a pure joy of competition and just being able to have to be entertained on stuff because, I mean, let's be honest, a lot of times stuff is shitty. So we need stuff to distract us. So that's sports and wrestling for me. It's good for the mental health. God damn it. 4-3. 4-3. Damn it. Hopefully we can keep it 4-3. Now we have to go on another rally. Jeez. What do they think we are? The NWO Wolfpack? Jeez. Yeah, give me Hogan, give me Macho Man, give me Kevin Nash. Oh, yeah. And then give me the black and red at the very top. And I'll take the white and red at the top. And then I'll take that black and white one at the bottom. Black one. Yeah, I guess I take that one. Yeah, they're all good. Every style is very unique and stylish. I like the leathers, though. The leathers are my favorite. Otani is up. Oh, Lord. No, Shohei. You're my cousin, but no. No, Shohei. Oh, Shohei. You have to be very quick on your feet. A baseball bat, like if you're in the at bat, what happens if they hit it on the first pitch? You got to get the photo up before they're gone. You got to try. There you go. 4-3. Woo! Right down the middle. Big swing and a miss. Otani's like, golly. He even nodded. He's like, oh, shit. This guy's a freak. Pitcher, hitter. I mean, I don't think people realize what Shohei means to baseball. Like, this is like the best all-around player, doing these two things like Babe Ruth did. It's like a Bo Jackson equivalent, of doing like football and baseball, but pitching and being able to be a home run hitter. What the fuck? Never seen it. And to be good at both. Not just be like a hitter that's hitting home runs and being like average pitcher, but actually being like one of the top 10 pitchers usually and one of the, usually top 10 or 15 players. That's pretty impressive. Sometimes all the way up to number 5. Bye-bye, Otani. All right, we only gave up that. I still got to give you some love. Japanese, baby. Represent. Otani, Ichiro, O-Dog. The trio, the triad. The triads. The Yakuza. Shohei Otani, you're the man. You're the man. You're the man. And hopefully you're the man. I didn't see enough though. But one sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. That was good to see. He's got a good motor. I mean, we knew he had the motor, but just kind of weird whenever you pick, like if you're like a bad team and you pick that like guy that it's kind of a chancy. It's like not a for sure thing with like Aiden Hutchinson where he's going to be good. The only thing you worry about is injuries. But if he doesn't get injured, he's going to be probably Pro Bowl player or maybe Hall of Fame player, right? Kayvon Thibodeau could be high energy guy, but he gets injured a lot. So he might not be able to be like Von Miller, or maybe he will be. A couple good, really strong years, and then injuries will start to break him down possibly. But I'm rooting for those guys to do well. You like you Darvish? Hey, represent the Asians, man. Whatever. From a sport that doesn't really have too many, it's just cool to know that okay, at least we're not like the ones that suck. Like we're in here. There's not a lot, but usually it's like if we're in here, like we could maybe be a couple of them, maybe Hall of Fame, and then a couple of them that'll be like kind of average or a little above average type of player. At least that they can hang. Like Hideo Nomo, Hideki Matsui. Matsui obviously was a legend in Japan, but I don't know. I don't think he was ever like a top player, but he was a good role player for the Yankees when he came. He wasn't Ichiro good, definitely nowhere near that same kind of player. One was a singles hitter and the other was a homer, like power hitter, but he was already kind of old when he came here. But Otani, yeah, he's He's something else. Man, I can't believe they came back. I can't believe, and I got to watch SmackDown, and then I got to watch AEW. That's me at like 2 a.m. Always bringing the heat. See if we can get some goats to come through. Still up. Still grinding. Still going. 4-3. Bottom of the 10th. Come on, Mariners. Let's go, baby. Pressure's on. O-Dog, can you get the picture up in time before the at-bat is over? Yes, I can. 207 average, 10 homers, 37 ribbies, 0 for 2, walk, hit by pitch, Carlos Santana in the box. What will happen? Big swing and a miss. Bottom of the 10th, down 4-3. Angels up. Mariners were up. Never in the game. It was 3-0. They tied it 3-3. Now it's 4-3. Can we get a rally? Suarez is on second. 0-1 count. Come on. Come on, baby. One swing for a homer, we win. This motherfucker's got some sidearm fucking bullshit. Oh, Corona with lime is the best thing ever. It really is. You can casually drink them or you can pound them, whatever way you want to go about it. It's just like smooth drink, especially with the lime. That's what makes it. 4-3, bottom of the 10th, runner on second base, 1-1 count. Santana in the box. Ooh, was that a balk? Boo. Dude, what was that? Are you? Turn it on, bro. It's good, dude. 4-3. Dude, plus we have no Julio. You know I'm invested, so it's always fun to watch games when you know someone else is invested in a team. Oh, shit. Rake that. There's O-Dog getting the foul ball. That's me right there. See me? See me? See me? Right there? You got to be quick, boy. You got to be quick. Let's go. I mean, if I can't get you hyped into the Mariners, no one can. You know what I mean? There's probably people that do Mariner stuff. You know what I mean? But you ain't going to do it like this. You know, you ain't going to do it like this, man. We do it different here at the NWSF. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, baby. Chopped it. Fuck. Damn it. One away. Bro, you should see the footage that I have when I got that ball. I'm telling you, bro. Dude, I've already gotten 2 in 6 games. Or he said you would have. He said you wouldn't have. You know I would have. You're spell cheeking, bro. If it's in that, you know, as long as there's not like little kids, I'm not gonna like be like that one asshole guy. Oh shit. Come on, JP. Can O-Dog get the JP Crawford photo that's fire before the bat is over? You best believe it, baby. 4-3 Angels, bottom of the 10th. Runner on second. 1 out, 1-0 count. 1 for 3, a single and a walk for JP Crawford. What a fire photo. O-Dog, you're good. Come on, JP. Coronas for O-Dog. Ooh, right down the middle. The sidearm son of a bitch is fucking... He's got the glasses on. He's probably really good at algebra. I'm not liking this guy on the Angels. Come on. Come on, JP. I put up a fire photo of you. You have to come through. JP, 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 JP. Good check swing. Nope, 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 nope. 2-1 count. Let's go, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 4-3, bottom of the 10th, Root Sports, runner on second, 2-1 count, 7 pitches in. JP Crawford, good eye. Good eye, 3-1. Ooh, baby. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's do this. Let's do this. Julio is going to give you the vibe. All right, let's go. Good juju now. Come on, JP. Versus righties, 120. Come on. Come on. Ooh, ooh. I popped it. Fuck. Oh, brutal. Still a runner on second. Shit. Cal, he can do it. He's one of the best catchers in baseball. Got a good home run count. Let's go, baby. 4-3. I am Iron Man. Come on, baby. Ooh, big swing and a miss. Bottom of the 10th, runner on second. It's Suarez. 2 outs, 0-1 count. We were just dead. Left for dead. 3-0. Somehow you got 3 runs in the 9th. But then they just got one in the top of the 10th. Can someone be a hero, please? God, we lost. Fuck. Final score, Angels 4, Mariners 3. Oh, no. But at least I got to catch the end of it, so high five to that. You know, sometimes you don't get to catch the end if you're, you're grinding.
Only at Vanguard, you're more than just an investor. You're an owner.
Oh, baby. Both teams in the playoffs this year would be magical. Hush to the haters. Tony, you're the man, bud. Who would have thought? You're like one of the best pitchers. You and Verlander. Verlander's expected, but you weren't even like the best pitcher on the team last year or the year before. You're always like 4th or 5th. How the hell did you get to 1st? I hope you're not doing PEDs. And win for Vin. Win for Vin. We love you. Dodgers. Well, at least we tried. We tried. Now I got to see what else is on. Oh, I got SmackDown. All right, time for SmackDown. I'm doing SmackDown. Hopefully it recorded. I don't know if it did. Oh, yeah, it did. Oh, sweet. I'm watching SmackDown. I heard SmackDown is really good. Guess what's not that good? Steve Largent, very good. Chris Collinsworth, not very good. He just looks like a giraffe. Big old Cincinnati Bengal giraffe. Obviously with his career in broadcasting and PFF and all that, like who would have thought Chris Collinsworth? But he actually was a pretty good, it's like Boomer Esiason. Like if you watched Ickey Woods, Brooks, they had some guys. Bengals actually, if it wasn't for the Niners, the Bengals could be the Niners of this generation if they could have beaten the Niners. They lost a couple Super Bowls against Joe. All right, we got some Brock Lesnar, Roman. All right, I got SmackDown going. A little Bob Uecker. A little Tatis. A little Manny Machado. Soto looks the cleanest, though. He looks like Griffey. Like some guys just got the swag. Like, man, I'm good, dude. Like, I'm good. But then they also got, like, the fit. They're going to have, like, the gloves, the custom stuff, the armbands. Like, sometimes you got to have that vibe. What makes you, You got it, Soto. That's going to be exciting. Like, this is already exciting. And then this is, like, you can get excited because he's so consistent. He's probably going to be a Hall of Fame player, right? And you got him. Probably is going to be a Hall of Fame player. And then you get a guy that's already breaking into being, possibly can if he keeps going the way that he's going, he's going to be a top 5 or top 3 player. All right, we got a vehicle here on SmackDown. It's the Usos. Watch a SmackDown. I know, doesn't he? He looks like kind of a weirdo, you know? He looks very awkward, like a giraffe, you know what I mean? He doesn't look like a football player. He was just like a tall, lanky receiver, but he had really good hands, and he was a pretty good route runner. And if you had Boomer Esiason, who was amazing as a lefty, I enjoy Boomer. And, yeah. I'll show you the quarterback that threw to him so you can see kind of – this is when the Bengals actually were pretty fucking cool, dude. And Boomer's smart. Like when I was a kid, like people would imitate the Bengals and they were like relevant and cool. And let's get back into some nostalgia, boy. Oh shit. Just even looking at this, it like brings me back to being like 8. That's how crazy that is right there. They got Joe Burrow, but before Joe Burrow, there was Boomer. He wasn't as good as Steve Young, but he was fucking good. Like, he had some moments where he was like, you know, Pro Bowl, Super Bowl, like, you know, SmackDown. Yeah. Are they trying to go heel with her? I mean, everyone has a gimmick, you know, either a face or a heel, so. Pat McAfee, great. You got, you know, it's like the show, like if you notice, like more and more that the social media people are going to be running the show instead of their own talent because they know what kind of following that people have when they like someone. So it's like you got wrestlers and stuff, but then if you get someone that's like a social media personality and they were a former NFL player, but they're like really real and good at what they do, of course they want to have the best talkers on whoever they are in the world support their brand to keep it popular, you know? It makes sense. Or even having like a Logan Paul, someone that's athletic that you can make money off of and get ratings from his little kid fans, and also, you know, people that are wanting to watch him now, obviously in WWE because he's definitely impressed. So, you know, they're just trying to get more of the people that follow those guys on social media to see if you will watch wrestling just to follow Pat and Logan there, and a lot of people do. So, mission accomplished. Obviously, the black looked more pimp. You know, this is like in the one look, right? Okay, I'm going deep, a cool look, but the black, that's what's kind of like, that was the Wilson vibe with the Wilson logo there and the Bengal, and the helmet was very iconic. Dude, I haven't seen Ricochet on TV in a while, but I guess I haven't really been watching SmackDown, so I'm not sure if he's like on the show regularly or not. But hi, thank you for the beer. So good. I bought 6, so. Huh? That's fine. Yeah, one of the best lefties, actually. Like the only one that was better than him was Steve Young. I think back in that era that was lefty because like you had Scotty Mitchell that was on the Lions and he was, you know, he's Barry Sanders quarterback, but he wasn't, you know. And then you had guys like Mark Brunell that were really good at left and Michael Vick and whatnot. But Boomer, even back in that era too, he's very, very special player. It's kind of like, you had all the quarterbacks like Joe Montana and Aikman, but then the equivalent on the other side was like Jim Kelly. So Jim Kelly never was recognized as number 1, number 2, or number 3, but somewhere between like the 4th and 6th best quarterback. And he just wasn't as popular as the other guys, but he was damn good. Thurman Thomas was not Emmitt Smith, but he was damn good. Andre Reed was damn good. Cornelius Bennett, Bruce Smith, Marv Levy. But you don't get to 4 Super Bowls in 4 years and lose all 4 in a row if you're not good. You just ran into the wrong teams. Lawrence Taylor on yo-yo and, an injury from Phil Simms and Hostetler came in and won. And then the Redskins with Mark Rippon and the Hogs. And then the beginning of the Dallas Cowboys franchise and their dynasty with Emmett and Michael Irvin and Troy Aikman and, all the other GOATs, Leon Led and then eventually, Dion and down the road. I mean, wild, man. Hi, Paisley. Are you licky, Paisley? Do you like a daddy? Do you like daddy? She says, I miss you, daddy. I miss you. Gosh, so much love. I'm telling you, just the unconditional love from a pup is the best thing on planet Earth besides maybe me looking at some old school pictures or toys. All right, Triple H. Now we got sad Corbin, boring Corbin, whatever one you want to attach to Corbin. It's like he's so bad that they have to give him a gimmick just to make it like halfway watchable. And he's not horrible. It's just he's really like awkward and stiff, and he's just a little taller. So he's just like that type of guy needs like a mask or something. Like put a mask on him, like Kane or Luchasaurus. It's like you're kind of an awkward body dude. So we don't need to see your mug. You probably get better ratings that way. Bang bang, good idea. Vintage Corbin. Ricochet. Ricochet reminds me of Neville, right? And then obviously is the bastard Pac in AEW. But those guys that are just like wizards on the top rope and so athletic, they sell really well. To sell as a wrestler is very rare. To be great at it, someone does a move and you make it look so clean and perfect and smooth. Like not every wrestler can do. Like if you're going to do a clothesline and a guy goes inside out, some guys fuck that up. Like you have to really be a good performer overall. That's facts, yo. All right, Ricochet. This guy looks like he hasn't skipped a workout since birth. He's like, dude, I only do like 500 crunches in the morning, 2,000 at night. But his athleticism is off the chain. I mean, this guy's a hard worker. Really athletic too. Let's go. Just doing backflips to the floor. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Not bad. All right. I went to the first commercial. I was like, okay. Now they're talking about pizza. Damn them. Can't be doing commercials in between the. Come on. There we go. Or like when they go to a commercial and they make it like a mini screen. Do you even bench? Oh, wow. What athleticism. Jeez. Yeah, the "you suck" chant. We kind of sucks though, so it's like it makes sense. Probably doesn't want to hear that though. Sometimes it's the heels that get the "you suck" chant, but sometimes like you actually do suck. You're not very good. Ricochet, Corbin. Oh shit! This match is actually pretty good. All right, SmackDown. I mean, you got to be able to use your athletic guys. Like, why wouldn't you have Ricochet on TV every night or like every show, every week? You know, like that's the type of guy that you get ratings with. You know what I mean? That's gonna, even if you don't like him as your favorite wrestler. I mean, he's athletic. He's fun to watch. So it's like, it's gonna hope that he's good on the mic or gets better. And I mean, if you want to be entertained, Corbin. One, two, three. Oh, two. I watched them all already. Watched the Mariners lose 4-3, and I finished the Dodger game 8-1. So now I'm watching SmackDown from tonight. Then I got AEW Rampage on after that. 1, 2. Ooh, Ricochet. Okay. Okay, Ricochet. I always liked him in NXT too. There's just certain wrestlers that you can tell that if they just get the right push, like you don't need to make a certain gimmick for them. They just, they already are talented. Just make them a heel or a face. Paisley's just chilling, laying on my foot, snugging with Dad. It's like, Dad, you've been busy. 4 hours, Dad. It's like, yeah, I got to keep going. Got to keep grinding. Maybe a goat shows up. Maybe we end up getting to a good number. If we don't, then we don't. There's always tomorrow. But anything that anybody wants to go over, please do. This is usually like the last 30 minutes to an hour. But I'm just going to pretty much narrate what I'm watching with photos for you guys because I'm watching the show. So at least you can be entertained from, you can look at me talk or whatever, but looking at the photos of people participating in something is cool. He's like, hey, you want some? All right, Pat. And Pat is so loved and respected because he's like real. You know what I mean? Like people are so fake nowadays. And so when you can be real and just have passion and just be, enjoying the moment, that's what people are looking for. But so many people are fake out there. Ooh, shooting star press. Oh my God. Wow. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow. Corbin. Pat is happy. Oh my God, shooting star. He gets so much air on that shooting star press. My Lord. His athleticism is like RVD in his prime or Neville. Like those guys are fucking crazy. So athletic. Not you. I haven't missed a workout since birth. Ricochet. Gauntlet match. Winner earns a women's championship match at Clash at the Castle. Ooh. Okay. All right, time for a commercial. I need to fast forward, save time. Yeah, Ricochet's really. I mean, he's never bad. You know what I mean? It's like it's always athletic. Like the athleticism is like you don't get guys like there's certain guys that are high risk guys like Jeff Hardy, but then you got like guys like that Ricochet that take what Jeff Hardy does and then elevates it. Same thing goes for Neville, the bastard Pac. I mean, that guy is fucking ripped and he can jump so high and twist their bodies like in weird ways that other wrestlers cannot do. All right, I'm back on Wrestling Usos. Okay, so I guess I'm watching Sarah. I guess I'm back, huh? I'm Raw and I'm SmackDown, and I know that obviously Rampage sometimes is kind of just like a 5. It happens, you know. But you also can get 5-star matches on a Rampage, which normally you never would get. Like how often do you get a 5-star match on SmackDown? You know what I mean? Where you get something crazy. Like the Young Bucks had a 5-star match on Rampage, like what, a month and a half ago? All right, show's been good. It's like that's crazy to think that how like I was so mad for so long for like 2 years. It's like when you watch something for like your whole life and then you stop for 2 years, it's weird. But you know what's not weird? Pat McAfee, he's real. Just like your boy O-Dog. Got to be able to watch people that are real. They're the most enjoyable people to be able to listen to. And I mean, Pat is great. He is just, it's a breath of fresh air. There's other people out there that can be just genuine and real and just passionate about stuff and not have an agenda and not have to be like everybody else and scream and yell and have arguments and stuff to get ratings. Like you can just be entertaining, you know? Being genuine, baby. And it fucking, when people know you're genuine, you'll win people over real easy. Without even trying. That's kind of a fucked up thing to think, though. You know what I mean? Like if you just are genuine and you're honest and you're real, that it's so rare that people can celebrate. Like it's just like this like very rare thing. I know there's good people out there. Jesus, it's like not everybody is an asshole or Shinsuke Nakamura. Let's go. Yes. Oh, and NXT when he first came up, God, the crowd would be so into it. They would be like, oh, and they would be like really singing it loud, like everybody. He's strong style too. He's really talented and unique. Should see his stuff in like Japan and like the older stuff. He's wild. Yeah, but I like crowd participation in wrestling. That's my favorite thing. When I hear the fans sing a song for a theme song like Judas for Chris Jericho, or I hear fans like, like, when they do it together, like it's special. Like, you're over like Rock or Stone Cold, or like, when you have the fans, it's not just having a catchy song. They have to like you. If they don't like you, they ain't singing along. They haven't given him the proper run in wrestling. He should have already had like an IC belt at some point. Like he doesn't have to be a champion forever by no means, but he should have been able to get like capitalize on the success he had on NXT. You just can't build somebody up like Robert Roode, Bobby Roode, and make him like the next big thing. And then all of a sudden you nothing. And then you pair him up with like Ziggler. And I don't know. It's like they don't really, booking was pretty bad for a while. Shinsuke Nakamura, not bad. Pat, not bad.
It feels weird to not be wearing pants.
Yeah, a lot of guys have been underutilized. I think also another like Dolph Ziggler, is another guy that they could have ran him with ratings, based off his skill set. I think he was the most skillful mid-card wrestler they've ever had, but they wasted him. Like they started him off strong, gave him a little title push in the beginning, and then after that, like 1 or 2 years, then like literally like nothing really relevant for like 8 or 9, 10 years. Like I feel bad for him. Like he could go to like AEW and be like megastar. It's like definitely a wasted talent, I feel, is Dolph Ziggler. I rock Dolph, you know what I mean? Like I bought his fucking wrestling shirt like 10 years ago. Like I got his action figure. Like I like the underdog people. Like you can tell, good on the mic, good in the ring, just not utilized properly. Oh, Ballard's great. Ballard is great. So when did you figure out what you're doing for job stuff and like your other like online schooling stuff? What's like what's the lowdown now with your schedule and everything that you got going on?
Shopping for local produce should be as easy as shopping at your local Fred Meyer. Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone.
Now you can save big on supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity.
Can it handle all of my devices?
Oh, all that. And it comes with a 2-year rate guarantee.
What? Okay.
No annual contract, no equipment fees. Oh, and a free streaming box.
Oh, I like streaming.
It's all just $50 a month when you add Xfinity Mobile with unlimited data.
Will you add a motorcycle?
No. The new Xfinity Supersonic Bundle. It's kind of a big deal.
Hit the road now through August 28th and visit Spirit Mountain Casino in the Road to Riches promotion to win your share of $120,000. Winners are selected every Sunday in August and compete for their chance at $10,000. Learn more at spiritmountain.com.
It's the Stickley end of summer sale on now at Welsh Shots. Save up to 35% off our entire selection of American-made Stickley furniture. From timeless to traditional, the classically modern. The Stickley end of summer sale on now at Welsh Shots in Portland and Eugene.
Oh, see? It's crazy. It took me like 4 to get the one I wanted. It's always good to be able to name like a face to a name, because most people hear the names but they don't know what they look like, and I think that's kind of important when you start going through coaches, OCs, DCs, owners, GMs. A lot of people don't care, but if you're a fanatic, it's like you want to be able to kind of recognize, okay, I don't know, maybe I'm just weird. I just like to know everything about the organization. So I like to know who's in charge. I like to know, who is calling the plays on both sides of the ball, who's the coach, where they're from, what's the deal. Oh, they have Stone Cold on the screen. Fuck, let's go. Best time of my life. What do we got here? How many times have they changed his name? Why do they keep changing his name? Kaiser, Gunther. Why do they keep changing the name, Sarah? Why do they keep doing that? What's the point of changing names of guys or dropping their first name? Why was Vince so obsessed with that? Like, dude, it's not a new person. Like, you just make like a brand new wrestler by dropping the name. Come on, bro. That's a fire one right there. That's like the Cesaro one when we broke the record, the 1320. We had a Cesaro photo that was just like this, identical. It's fire.
Ultimate career of Nakamura a couple of weeks ago with the help of Mr. Gunther. Nakamura knocked off Kaiser a few weeks before that. So here we go now, rubber match, so to speak, with a lot of line for Nakamura. Do you think it's a German gentleman? Over two-time NXT Tag Team Champion, Mr. Kaiser. Nakamura, of course, a two-time Intercontinental Champion, two-time United States Champion. One of the Royal Rumble match as well. States Championship. How about Chandler winning on Raw for the opportunity to face Mr. Johnny Lashley for the United States title? I know a lot about all of these men because I've been a fan of the business for so long. But we're looking at in the ring right now, all the Ludwig is working for Gunther. We're talking about two of the most dangerous men to ever step foot in a ring. Guys are very impressive here on Friday Night SmackDown. They said no. Guys are continuing to pummel Nakamura in the corner as Gunther blocks orders. Nakamura stays just off the turnbuckle and Kaiser with a scowl on his face. Taking the fight to Nakamura here tonight. I don't know if the champ was Nakamura now. Would love to win tonight, put him in a spot next week to win his third Intercontinental Championship. Oh, and Shinsuke Nakamura. So talented, so dangerous. As a veteran, his in-ring IQ is high, and when he starts rolling, Nakamura maybe Kaiser in the corner and caught with a pop to stop. There's gotta be a lot of pressure on Kaiser's shoulders as well.
What's up, dude? Late night Dodgers win, baby. I don't know. I want to check up on Paisley. No, just the one from you earlier. That's it. Sometimes it's like that, Depends on what goats are in the room, what goats are working, what goats are busy. But Paisley was on the bed, and I wrapped her up like a little blanket on her baby blanket. So she's just chilling. I have to decide on how much longer I'm gonna go. Are you able? Are you still working? What's your situation, bro? Are you working or what's up? What's up, dude?
Here's to those with homework this summer, group projects, and workshops. Here's to those with morning meetings, networking events, and Zoom sessions. Here's to those with summer jobs and the truck that goes to work with them. Red, built to serve. Every dollar counts these days, so take advantage of this great offer from Ram Trucks. Finished? Of course not. You know crispy, juicy, tender whoopie. You know the crumbs at the bottom of the bag are the finale to your McDonald's crispy chicken sandwich. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
A Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda.
Classic cola.
Wow, that's wow flavor. What just happened? Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda. Loudest flavors ever.
What's it like to have the speed and power of Cricket 5G? It's like me, the Scottish Warrior. 5 times more power. With supersonic rockets strapped to my legs.
That's enough 5G for today. Fast and powerful nationwide 5G on all plans.
Oh.
Oh, Miss Forrest, what would we do without you? Leader of many and pet wrangler too. You report to your boss every afternoon. So beautiful. So becoming a student again might seem impossible. What if a school could be there for all of you? Career, family, finances, and mental health. Well, it can. National University, supporting the whole you. You're never responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card.
Kids should always take the best care of school supplies. So save money shopping back to school on Amazon while they figure their stuff out.
Domino's online carryout deal now includes our delicious oven-baked dips and twist combos for $7.99 each. So let's play a word association game. Dips and twists,
$7.99.
8-piece wings,
$7.99.
free topping pizzas.
$7.99.
The only place to get this deal.
Domino's. Saturday is baseball night in America on Fox. Judge the Yankees. Arenado and the Cardinals. The Brewers take on the Rays. Baseball night in America. Saturday, 7 on Fox.
And we are back on Fanatics, back on my box. It is back on all of us. Guys are on the way. It's a really good time. The others have another couple of championship opportunity against guys who play defense. There he is at ringside. Turning this around. And now Sid brings it back to the neck of Kaiser. And only sliding Nakamura.
His strikes are just so innovative. They come out of nowhere and move things really.
And now Kaiser, oh, and shot by Nakamura. This is awesome. And Nakamura slices. There's the turn suplex. On the turn.
Oh, your boy. I had to go get another beer, Corona, and I had to cut my limes. I didn't want to cut my finger, so I had to make sure I was careful. Like it was like the Georgia game against Alabama and the Natty. I went too quick and almost sliced my finger off. So chilling, dude. That sounds good. Friday night, baby, gang, chilling. A short day drama for your mama. Nobody knows it better. Yeah. Yeah, grinding, bro. Adulting. You need some video games. Ancient Aliens was new tonight. I know me and Chief and Shep, and I was at I was at the Les Schwab for 4 hours to get a nail or metal out of a tire, and luckily it wasn't on like the news. It's like the first time I've been at a place for more than maybe 2 hours waiting for tires, or usually like an hour or less. But I guess they had 9 people that had flats ahead of me. I'm like, there's no fucking way. But I don't know if people are doing it on purpose. They're like, there's just like a bunch of criminals. They're just like throwing a bunch of glass and fucking nails everywhere. But they had this on. So I was like, oh, fuck. I already watched this as it is. So I literally watched 4 hours worth of Ancient Aliens. But I got pretty pissed when it got to the 3rd hour. I was like, fuck, man. Like, how many more cars are we talking here? Like, do I live here now? And I was kind of pissed for like an hour after I watched some Simpsons. And I was like, I want to make sure I'm on the stream and I'm in a good mood. And then I fucking took Paisley for another hour walk. And then, yeah, that way I didn't like come out at like everyone like this tonight. Yeah, it's all about how you handle things. But 4 hours of my day, not good, but sometimes you got to do that. Sometimes you have to adult. Fuck that. I just want to go and buy old toys that I played with, open them up on the internet. You guys can see, and you can watch me play with old school toys from the 80s. I probably would just have so much fun. Like, I don't know, but I wouldn't want to open up stuff that's worth a lot of money, but that would be part of the channel, Like, watch O-Dog open $500 Skeletor or He-Man figure. But like, you can't really put a price on, like, when you do have it in your hands. Like, even some of these bobbleheads and stuff that I have is loose. Like, it's a vibe. Like, it's one thing to look at the figure, but if you can actually like hold the figure, pose the figure, do the moves with the figure, G.I. Joe poses, turtles, and a lot of them were like interactive figures that they had that did stuff. You move the arms, you move the legs, and other parts move and whatnot. I miss being a kid. I really do. But I do want to be able to bust out stuff that I played with or stuff that I've never played. Just like, it's like, you're not supposed to be over 13 years old and like play with toys, really. Like, once you hit like 13, it's like, that's the cutoff. You know what I mean? But fuck it. Like, I'm gonna be that, hey, get a little wrestling ring. Give me, I got to be able to recreate my childhood, but it has to be the cool stuff, not like any of that just stuff that's out there. I don't know, but I'd probably lose it opening up something that was like 500, and even though it would be cool to like have it in my hands, it's like, well, it's way too much value for me to just open up. And I mean, unless I got it compensated back in the video or something to get another one. But yeah. Come on, bro. Griffey swing toy. The swing action. I got it here. It's the best. Right here. I don't know if I can tell you, like, when you do that and you just have the just the figure, it's like, I don't know, it's like the way that the feet are. Is it like hard plastic? Like, what's the quality? Is it in good condition? Is there a lot of chips everywhere? I mean, is the toy in relatively good condition? Is the head's not fucked up where it just keeps like spinning around? You want to make sure the arms and legs aren't like fucking fucked up by some kid just ripping them apart and shit. Like, you can always tell when toys are in good shape and like a collector had it, or when a kid just fucking ruined that shit and then this is just what's left and you have to buy it because it's rare. But yeah, I know, it just all day, dude. The simple things in life. Fuck, dude. But dude, that's my favorite place. I swear to God, I went there like two times a week, every week for like 10 or 15 years of my life in a row. Like, I'm not even joking. It was like 10, 15, 20 years in a row. Every week, I would go at least once or twice, unless I was sick or something. But I mean, I probably went as many times as 3 or 4 if it was like a really rare item. But fucking A, man. Hey, got to get nostalgic, dude. It's all about the nostalgia. And I even did it up to right when it closed here in Oregon when they were, had their stuff. I got as many Star Wars things that I thought would be hold retain value. So I wouldn't buy like the Star Wars figures that were like $10, like the regular ones. I went for like the sets, like the bigger stuff, like the Black Series. So I would get like Darth Vader. You have to pay like probably $20 to $40, but if you get a good mint one, it could be worth like $100. So I ended up getting a Ray that opens up in the front, and then I got the Darth Vader. You can put like batteries in it. It lights up red and makes sounds and shit, and you can put like stormtroopers on there. So I have never opened it because I don't want to ruin it. But like I miss that. Going there and the turtles and the wrestling figures, and sometimes they'd have sports stuff, and then they got their video games, and sometimes they got some obscure shit that normally I wouldn't buy, but or they have like Walking Dead figures, and I ended up getting Rick, and just as long as it's good quality and it's rare and I know I can make money off of it, or I'm going to keep it because I think it's dope and I want to preserve it from a little kid, Gronk spiking all the fucking cool toys. And at least you can have like a mini museum and have some like really cool pieces. But like one of these days, like I'll probably do it. I don't know, maybe tomorrow night or the next night, I'll grab a box and I'll show you what I have. And it's all jammed. It's not all like themed. So it's like you might open it up and it'll be like Ninja Turtle stuff, Dale Earnhardt figure, maybe some football people, maybe a Michael Jordan starting lineup, the very first one from '88. Like, I don't know, like Griffey stuff. Like, it's just, I got all kinds of stuff just randomly in there, and it makes it fun that way. And I did that on purpose so that way it wouldn't be just like, oh, it's the Griffey box. Like, you want to be able to be surprised and see what you have. And yeah, the starting lineups are cool, and there's always going to be stuff in there, that the WCW figure, Marvel stuff. Oh, dude, you have no idea. As a collector, for me, that was like the most crushing thing ever. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? New Ancient Aliens is on tonight, bro. And guess what? I was stuck at Les Schwab, and I watched 4 hours of Ancient Aliens, dude. 4 hours. I had to wait in the waiting room at a Les Schwab to get a nail or metal out of a tire. I have never waited that long before. Thank God this was on. Like, I was like, what are the chances? And they were talking about constellations, and I was like, is this like was meant to be or something? Like, I mean, they do episodes, but they don't do constellation stuff every episode. And I was like, oh, okay, Orion, constellation. I was going to be here. Okay. What to do, bro? How you doing? Everything good? I'm just grinding, man. Probably going to go to the beach tomorrow to enjoy the weather. Bro, and that was creepy too because we have been talking about it, and this is the type of shit that I'm talking about, okay? Like, sometimes you talk shit into existence and you go places and things are presented to you, okay? And like, talk about this. It's not like we talk about this like all the time. It just has come up as recently. I have never been to a Les Schwab and had History Channel or Discovery on. It's always the news. It's not even sports usually. It's like something, it's not ESPN, but it's like the news or, Channel 6, Channel 8, Channel 12. But I was like, what? I was like, cool at first. And, but after an hour passes and you're like, dude, my car hasn't moved. It's still in the parking lot. I'm about to turn into this, And then 2 hours passes and I'm getting entertained, and, government and Air Force and documents and presidents and conspiracy and, then I was like, okay. And then 3 hours. And then they asked me, hey, I was like, yeah, man, I've been here 3 hours. I didn't want to be that dickhead to say that, but I was like, fuck, man, I've been here the longest out of anybody. And this is just for a flat that takes like, 10 minutes to take the tire off, take the shit out, put it in the thingy, rebalance the wheel back into the rim, and then, put it back on. Like, it wasn't going to take too long, but it's like by the time I got out of there, it was like 4 hours, and it's free. So I can't complain, but goddamn, that was a long time. And, what are the chances of that being on? I don't know, man. It was very creepy. Cool, but I don't know. It's never happened to me before, but at least like, hey, you motherfucking going to be here for a long time. At least we're going to make it somewhat, you're going to be mad as hell, but at least Giorgio, I can watch Into Alien live. Very nice. Yeah, it was some good shit too. It was some good stuff, bro. Yeah, dude, you have no idea, bro. You have no idea. And it's facts, dude. Thousands of years already been here. Multiple kinds. You know what I mean? Like, it's legit. It's not like it's not like it's like Bigfoot or Loch Ness monster. No, like this is like 100% legit. All right, well, we got Liv Morgan. Liv is almost like too good looking to be a wrestler. She like looks like some kind of model or like TV personality or DJ or something, or I don't know. She's worked really hard to get to this point. It's always cool when you can root for someone like that. Has always been like the fifth or the sixth or the seventh. Look at the girl in the background. She's not having it. She's like, I'm Becky Lynch. I'm the man. Yeah. But, it's like when people go hard and they try really passionately for a long time. Sometimes it takes like 6, 7 years, 8 years to get your chance. So it's like Suarez, too, in NASCAR. It took him like 6, 7, 8 years pro and losing like, 20, 30 races in a year. And then finally, after his like 200th race, he fucking won one finally. And it was like, I watched it and it was cool. It was a cool moment. I'll never forget it. Probably the coolest memory I have from the NASCAR streams, honestly. First Mexican American born driver to win a NASCAR. That's a fucking big deal. Took him like 7 years to win one. Like, imagine the feeling of failure for every year, 20, 30 races, and then you finally get to your like 200th or something, and then you win. Yeah, you're going to fucking celebrate. And that was a cool moment to be able to capture live. Just like I watched this live, yo. Bro, they weren't. They had like 8 bays and they were all going, but they just had 9 flats in front of me, dude. Like, I've never seen that many. Like, usually they say, hey, it's going to be an hour or less. And I'm like, cool. A couple cars in front of me, maybe 2 to 4, but not a big deal. But like, I was like, oh, fuck. I didn't think it was going to be like that. But I watched it and it was good episodes. Yeah, anything that's lower serial numbered is cool. Yeah, you can't, when it's that low, you can't open it unless it's got a box that you can open with the little flap, and then it's not going to ruin the box. There's either toys that have a flap that you can undo and then open the box. You can open shit like that, but if it doesn't have that flap and it's like one of those ones you have to rip to open, then you're fucked if you open it. Like, the figure is going to go down in value once you take it out. Sonya Deville.
Shouldn't be the champion right now. Come on. It's pathetic. Honestly, it's disgusting. But you know what made me happy? Watching Ronda Rousey get her hands on you after you screwed her over. But I will admit, it's also a testament to how bad Adam Pearce sucks at his job, right?
All right, Sonya. Sonya and Liv and Sonya.
I really, really love
Oh, gauntlet match.
I'm gonna beat you at Clash at the Castle. And then I'm gonna break your heart because I'm gonna take away the one thing that matters to you most, and it's the SmackDown Women's Championship.
No doubt there is a target on her back. That's what life is like as a champion.
What do we got here? Aaliyah. Yeah, WWE definitely got the ladies. AEW needs to catch up. But I mean, like I said, when you've been building it for a stable of females in developmental league and in overseas and in the business in WWE primarily, I mean, you've been building something for like 20 years. It's going to be hard for a new company to catch up quick. So, distracted dog. Hey, talented. And Sonya came out, which was kind of crazy. They kind of made her, I think it was like tough enough for like one of the things in like the tryouts. And it's like they asked her a question about like having a boyfriend or something. And then she came out as like being a lesbian. And so it takes some courage, to be able, she got put on the spot, but to even acknowledge it, be like, yeah. Like Bowens in AEW, I know he's gay. I don't have any problem with anybody being gay or lesbian or bi or whatever, but obviously in the industry, you can definitely tell it's, I don't know. I think some people are cool with it, but some people I guess aren't. But I guess you can't control everyone's opinion on stuff. But I mean, wrestling is wrestling. It shouldn't really matter. Yeah. Hi, Paisley. Yeah, that one was my favorite too.
Training about this forever, worked out forever, and create some separation in our league. They're going to pull off a miracle and run the gauntlet here tonight. Down goes Sony. Now Aaliyah with a fast press in the right hands.
So I know Rampage probably wasn't, I don't even know if it fucking recorded. I gotta look, something fucked up with the DVR and it was like, oh, not scheduled recordings, but at least it recorded this. But I don't think it recorded my fucking Rampage. I don't have it. I think it something happened. I have to like unplug all the cable boxes and then plug it back in and like reset the DVR because sometimes it just like disappears. Like all the fucking recordings disappear, all the scheduled recordings disappear. Oh, thanks. That's really what I wanted when I have shit that I want to watch. It's like, why am I paying for this shit? When it like randomly disappears. Come on, DVR, just work. Yeah, but I am excited for the NASCAR race, and I'll be grinding tomorrow too. So. Oh, this gauntlet match is kind of cool. Yeah, but that was wild though. 4 hours, a little too much. Anything over an hour, you're annoyed, waiting. But it's like normally you got to do it like, in the morning, and usually I do, but it's like I was going to grab lunch. I was going to go get some like oven made pizza. You get like really, really thin crust. And they have this big ass brick oven, and you can go to a place and you can get like chicken bacon ranch pizza. That's what I got. And then I dropped it off and I saw, the lights. So I was like, oh, I'll just do this. I didn't think it was gonna be like that. I'll never go during the early morning after. Like I'm going first thing in the morning or not, it's not even worth it to be like that. But I can't complain because it was a free service, when they, take the nail or the glass out and then they patch it. And, it's like, you're not even paying for the patch. Like you can at least charge $5-10. It's not like people are going to complain like you're helping them, but fuck, that was me leaving the building. 4 hours for a nail or a glass. Come on. but it could have been a hell of a lot worse. And my phone was only at like 20% when I got there because I didn't think I was going to have to wait that long after I was walking Paisley for an hour listening to music. And then it got to the point where I had no phone because it was like 4%. If I start looking at like Twitter or like Instagram, this shit's just going to die after like a couple little like flips through the phone. Was not good. Angry dog, not good, but this was good. This is good. Good. Oh, good. Good. Really good. Win for Vin, baby. But at least the Dodgers won, so that's... Mariners tried. Just couldn't come up with the big plays at the end, but Gonsolin, you're the man. Ooh, Rodriguez with a big slam. 1, 2. Bye-bye, Sonya Deville. What's the best match of the night? What's up, bro? Oh, Shotzi. I like Shotzi. She's got a unique look. Yeah, but the NASCAR race was my favorite. Just, I don't even have to be Mexican or Mexican-American to understand the importance of that particular race. Like, that was a huge moment, not only for Mexican-Americans or Latinos or Latinas, but, like, in the sport itself. Not only to win and represent like your country and stuff, like it's already dominated by a lot of white dudes, that are like 5'5", 5'8", that have been driving since they were like first grade, you know what I mean? And they have it like handed down to them. And so when you get people like Bubba Wallace or you get like Daniel Suarez, it's like you don't know what's going to happen with them, but like you kind of root for them, like represent the African American drivers, which is like one, right? Represent the Mexican, and maybe there'll be an Asian guy one day, and you can, just at least like represent. Like you don't have to win every time, but just like don't be like the worst one ever. You just want to like win something and be like, hey, look, I might not be, Chase Elliott, but I can win. I've won at least once, and I thought that was the coolest thing ever, man. Like the emotions were so raw and real, and yeah, I don't know if I'm going to see anything better than that all year. I mean, like I said, that was a memorable moment. It's like 7 years of fucking losing, and you're just losing and losing and losing and still believing in yourself and losing and losing, and your teammates giving up on you and your family giving up on you probably. And like, yeah, you're there and you were good in Xfinity, but like this is a man's game. It's like going from college to pro, and you can be good on the college level, but do nothing in the pro level. It's just, there's so many talented people, and this was the coolest thing, though. Seriously, like I'm really happy that I decided to do NASCAR full time, and it's funny because I enjoy it even more than baseball, and I enjoy baseball. So it's like I have like wrestling, and then NFL and college football, and then I think I go NASCAR even over baseball. That's how much I am into it. I like the cars, I like the speed, I like the tracks, I like the sponsors, I like the fans and the passion, and it's not just a redneck sport. There's a lot of people that watch NASCAR. Like I know soccer is the biggest, globally, but I think there's more people in the last 20 years that they don't look like a typical NASCAR fan that are NASCAR fans. It's, you're either into cars or the drivers or both. And yeah, I like it. What to do, bro? It's pretty close, dude. What's the schedule for preseason? Do you know it? You want to type it in the chat? When are the next games? Like when are we starting with the games? Like when does Orion have to like go crazy? I'm not going to do every game, but I'm going to definitely showcase as many teams as I can, as long as they're on. I mean, they're going to have ones that are on like links and stuff, and then they're going to have ones that are on TV. So probably doing the ones on TV would be, easiest. But I'm ready, man. We already got this going. It's hard not to root for Napa. No hell. That's awesome. I'll be doing that on Sunday. We haven't had to give anybody really the Hogan boot, so that's good. Usually that happens. But I do appreciate you guys, and I'll be back later. I will probably go to the beach tomorrow, and then we'll see what happens, and then I'll be back in the evening. Let me take a look at to see what the schedule looks like for the games tomorrow. See what's like on tap. But I'll be back around, probably 7 to 8 o'clock. And then NASCAR will be on sometime between noon and 2. I'm going to look up everything right now to look. Oh, damn. The Braves and the Mets play at 10:10. Jesus. Doubleheader. All right. The Angels and the Mariners play a doubleheader tomorrow. Damn. Oh, shit. Flexen is pitching at 1:10. And then when's the next game on at night? I hope. Oh, yes. So at the very last game of the night is Dodgers at 6:10. I won't be back for that at the beginning. Haney's pitching versus Clevenger. And then the Mariners play the last game of the night. Kirby versus Detmers. Okay, I'm going to try to get back by then. So that'll be 7:10. I'll try to get back by then and do that Mariner Angel game, even if I'm a little tired. And then let's look to NASCAR, and that is on at noon. So I'll be live at Michigan at probably 11:30. So I'll be grinding it out. So they'll be doing like a 5-hour stream, sleeping a couple hours, and then doing another like 5-hour stream. So a 5-hour stream, y'all. That's what we do here. Thursday night. Sweet. I'm ready, dude. And even if it's like, you're getting backups, it's still football. You know what I mean? I still have fun. I'm still going to call it, like if I was watching a pro game. So. All right, so they're doing this tournament for the women, giving the women some little love and some showcasing. They got a lot of women on NXT. Like I was watching it, I couldn't really get into it because I don't know all the names. And then you have to know names. If you don't know names, it like makes it hard to get into something. Like I need to know who the hell you are. Like where the hell are you from? Are you champion or like what's your gimmick? Like are you a face or a heel? I need to know these things. So couldn't really get into it, but maybe I will as I keep watching. But Raw was good and SmackDown so far is decent. I want to see what like the headline stuff is going to be.
Shoulders down again. Raquel Rodriguez trying to stay out of harm's way. Innovative. Good flow through into half crab. And Raquel is here to tap out the Zia Lee. Out of the way. Raquel have fight to stay in this. This is a third competitor here in this gauntlet match. Who will get an opportunity to fight for the championship in a stadium in Wales? And Zia Lee doing a great job keeping Raquel grounded. How much does Rodriguez have? Continuing to batter the left knee of Raquel Rodriguez. I think Zia Lee is incredibly intelligent for trying to ground the powerful Raquel Rodriguez. It's been a systematic attack by Lee. As soon as she got in here, she just started chopping down Raquel. I'm not sure how wise this is. Taking Raquel off. Second, third win here for Raquel. You're thinking, look at the size difference. That's a problem. Oh, and Raquel with a headbutt. Zia Lee back on the attack. Raquel Rodriguez though with the power. Following slam the lead. Raquel has the ability to catch another adult.
Macho Man's elbow. They say it's very spiritual. I don't know where this came from, but I don't know what Macho Man is doing. But that elbow though, hey, I see you. Eliminated.
Absolutely. She knows what Zia Lee just did to Raquel. Raquel trying to hang on. Natalia rolling through. Right back to the injured knee again. Natalia knows she's been watching behind, blocking, sweeping.
My favorite of all time. Not even close. It is actually very close. I have very So many that are my favorite, but gosh, it's just so tough. Macho Man, Hogan, RVD, Rock, Stone Cold. Like, how do I just choose one? How do I choose one? You can't. You can't just choose one. Wow, Rodriguez. Suplex dog. Go back and watch promos on YouTube of Macho Man. You'll see. Nobody did a promo like Macho Man. The hands down the best ever at promos. Rock and Stone Cold are legendary, but Macho Man, Macho Man as a one of one. The most entertaining promos on planet Earth. They're crazy. They're so good. They will entertain you, make you smile, make you laugh. Like, he was just on one. He was on one, and it was awesome. So original and so into perfection, and it's tough to describe unless you were there. And talking about pimp, and it ain't easy. I mean, my number one. I love Rock. I love Stone Cold. I love Hulk Hogan. I love Hollywood Hogan. Hollywood Hogan normally is like my number one because I just how long I've been a Hulkamaniac and Hulk Hogan. But I like the underdog and I like talking. And Hogan was good on the mic. He's one of the goats. But I just preferred Macho Man. Hogan's right there. Rock, Stone Cold right there. RVD right there. And Undertaker and a few others. Scott Hall, Kevin Nash. I mean, it's tough to. I have to have like a top 10 stable, like, and then it's always NWO and NWO Wolfpack. I mean, come on now. You guys already know who I am. I represent this to the death, dude. Some people are DX people, and there's nothing wrong with that. DX is dope too. But NWO Wolfpack and NWO Black and White, hey, we're another breed, baby. Okay? Nothing cooler than that ever in wrestling, ever again. Ever. Nothing will ever be as cool as this. Ever. Take notes. If you grew up and saw this, you saw it. If you didn't, then you missed out. It's just sad, man. It's just I wish wrestling would be like that again, where everyone had a sign, everyone was excited, matches were better. Monday Night Wars. That's crazy. Well, we got a couple minutes, and I'm gonna just take off and stuff so that way I can spend time with Paisley. It's already been 5 hours, and then we'll have a better dono day tomorrow. I'll be back after my beach trip for probably a couple hours. More than likely, I'll go, and then we'll grind it out, and I'll watch a little Dodgers, watch a little Mariners, and then we'll do 5 hours tomorrow. And then we'll do another 5 hours for NASCAR. That'll be around 11:30 a.m. Pacific time on Sunday, and that'll be fun. That'll be Michigan. That'll be really fun one to do. So we'll do that, and then any last requests, unless we get some kind of amazing dono train going in the next like 3 minutes, probably just call it a night, and then I'll be back. But I do appreciate all you guys very, very much.
What just happened? Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda, loudest flavors ever. Pizza Hut's got 2 mediums for just $6.99 each. That's less than $1 a slice. Got 2 more slices. So much pizza. My pizza.
Yeah, but you also have to know the psychology of sports, okay? So if you lost Russ and you lost Bobby Wagner and KJ Wright, right, you're not feeling like this anymore. You were feeling like this, but it's not like this anymore. So right now, if they start Gino over Drew, that means you're tanking without saying that you're tanking. Because Gino can, be a game manager, but he's not one of the top of like 5 backups in the league. So Drew gives you a better chance to win right? And he's the younger, more athletic, gives you more hype and vibe and positivity. You know what I mean? But he's a little reckless. As a deep ball, sometimes it's accurate, sometimes it's not. But he can throw the ball deep, and he gives you more of a chance to win. So if you know that, then you'll know, okay, are you trying to win or are you tanking? And you'll see based on the decision they make. It's like the sports psychology of it. Because if Gino beats out Drew, Gino isn't better. You can say he's a poor man's Teddy Bridgewater that's not going to turn the football over. But the problem is how many games can Gino actually win for you? A couple? I mean, Drew can probably win you at least 4 or 5, but Gino maybe 2 or 3. Like, you know, it's not like you can rely on that guy to win it single-handedly unless they use their legs and they get like a rushing touchdown. So I think it's just knowing the team, and I hope Locke is the one that's starting because that at least gives you a better chance to win. So if you fuck up and you lose and you're not good, at least you tried with the best guy. But it just depends. Do you really want to win, or are you going to sacrifice this year for the next 5 to 10 years and try to get a franchise QB? And, you know, maybe they'll even try their hardest and still the same outcome comes out. But either way, you need a quarterback. You need a new face of the franchise. And if you get Bryce Young, that could be huge. So sometimes you got to take a step backwards. I mean, trust me. I mean, I'm a Tampa fan. I had like 11 or 12 years of like 5 wins or less. If anyone knows misery and pain and understands what it takes to rebuild, it's me. I mean, I've been at the bottom of the bottom and the top of the top. Laughing stock of the NFL, 0-26, Steve Spurrier, you know, and then getting to the playoffs, Tony Dungy, all right, and then feeling like, okay, you know, we got something. And then you get these guys, and then everything changes. And then you already knew you're winning something with these two. It's the best defensive draft in the first round of all time. 2 Hall of Famers in the first round. The only one that's as good is Jonathan Ogden and Ray Lewis, and that's an offensive line Hall of Famer and a linebacker Hall of Famer. But 2 Hall of Famers, D tackle and linebacker, that's insane. And it happened. You know, that's my favorite position. So that's what I'm thinking right there. And then John Lynch was already there, balling. And then I just had to wait for Allstott and Rodney Barber. Yeah. And this was cool. I was not expecting this. Still to this day, I know this is like the 3rd year. It doesn't seem real. You know, I mean, I had Jameis Winston at my quarterback. How do I go from Jameis to Brady? Like, you know, what the fuck? Like, and Gronk? Like, okay. It's like the sports gods must love me. Thank you, bro. Yeah, a little bit low, but it happens. You know what I mean? I've had days where we make, you know, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, all the way up to, you know, over 1,000. Some nights are good. Sometimes it's a little low. It's all right. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm not going to quit. I'm not going to cry. You know, you just keep grinding it out. And then, but it shows you also too, you know, how important the GOATs are, you know, with certain people like, you know, Cyberpunk and Holly and certain people. It's like, you definitely need the heavy hitters to support to be able to make ends meet sometimes. But hey, sometimes you'll have lower numbers than other streams. No big deal. You know, yeah, I still had a lot of fun. I don't regret streaming for 5 hours. You know, and you know, tomorrow will be better. We'll have some good donos tomorrow and the next day. We've got NASCAR on Sunday, and we'll do some baseball, basketball, football, wrestling. We'll talk about a little bit about everything. So yeah, we're good. But I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna watch some TV with the GF and eat some food and hang out with Paisley. So I love you guys. And I appreciate you guys very, very, very much. And I'll be back probably around 7:30 to 8 o'clock or 7 to 8 o'clock Pacific time tomorrow. And I'll post on there so you guys will see that. And we'll have fun again. So I appreciate you guys. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Gang.